Good evening, baseball fans, and welcome to McLennan Field at Bosque River Ballpark on the campus of McLennan Community College for this non-conference contest between the McLennan Highlanders and the Tyler Apaches. I'm Lark Smith, here to describe the action for you. The Tyler Apaches out of Region 14 come in with a record of 32-18 on the year. They are 17-13 in their conference and have finished play in the north part of Region 14. Highlanders ranked 18th this week in the National Junior College poll. They are 35-16 on the year, 19-9 in the north part of Region 5, in third place in the region with 4 games left in regional play. That against North Central coming up Wednesday and Saturday is on the schedule. Brett Doe is the head coach of the Tyler Apaches. This is the way he's filled out his lineup card to take on the McLennan Highlanders. Leading off is the right fielder, Preston Newberry. Batting second in left field, Levi Reisenhoover. Batting third is the third baseman, Landry Stamps. In the cleanup spot's the catcher, Finn Kayala. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, James Raychek. Batting sixth, second baseman, Zach Zavala. Batting seventh, center fielder, Dalton Wilson. Batting eighth is the first baseman, Gabe Flores. And batting ninth is the shortstop, Nico Redes. So that's Newberry, Reisenhoover, Stamps, Kayala, Raychek, Zavala, Wilson, Flores, and Ruedas, the starters for the Tyler Apaches. Tyler Johnson, the head coach of McLennan Highlanders, has filled out his lineup card this way. Leading off is the second baseman, Spencer Butt. Batting second, right fielder, McLean Helton. Batting third is the center fielder, Marcus Smith. The designated hitter will bat fourth, that's Daniel Harden. Batting fifth, playing at first base, Dayton LaChance. Batting sixth, doing the catching, A.J. Goitia. Batting seventh, the left fielder, Brody Cheer. Batting eighth is the third baseman, Abdiel Hernandez. And batting ninth, the shortstop, Brecken Minuet. On the mound for the Highlanders to start this one is Charlie Kincaid. Kincaid, 6'4", 235 freshman out of Highland Park High School in Dallas. Fastball will come up there between 90 and 93. He also has a pretty nice sinker. For Kincaid, this will be his 6th appearance of the year and his first start of the year. No wins, no losses, no saves. He's only thrown 5 2/3 innings, allowing 9 runs, 8 of those earned on 11 hits. He has walked 2 and struck out 4. Opponent's hitting .423 off of Kincaid. Has a 12.71 earned run average, and our first pitch is called a strike on Preston Newberry. First pitch comes at 6:02 under a mostly cloudy sky. Game time temperature 85 degrees with a south breeze of 15 to 20 miles per hour blowing out to left and a relative humidity of 65%. The 0-1 pitch is hit on the ground but foul first base side. Newberry down the count, no balls and 2 strikes. He's a young man from Tyler, Texas, but he played his first year of junior college baseball at Weatherford. Decided to transfer home. 5'10", 180, a sophomore. Hitting .321 on the year. 0-2 pitch. Swung and a miss, strike 3. Newberry listed as a right-handed swinger, but came to the plate batting from the left side against the right-hander on the hill, so 1 out. First strikeout, of course, for Charlie Kincaid. That'll pass the bat to Levi Reisenhoover. Reisenhoover, a 5'10", 185-pound sophomore from Euless, Texas. From the right side. Takes the first pitch slider that's a bit outside for ball 1. Outfield for the Highlanders, Brody Cheer in left, Marcus Smith in center, and McLean Helton in right. Kincaid checks the pitch communicator. Goes to the belt. A 1-0 pitch. High and away, 2 balls and no strikes. The defense on the infield for McLennan. Abdiel Hernandez at third, Brecken Minuet the shortstop, Spencer Butt at second, Dayton LaChance at first. A.J. Goitia doing the catching. We're scheduled to play 9 innings. Ball was fouled off to the Highlander dugout. 2 balls and 1 strike. Tyler Apaches have finished their conference schedule. They're playing McLennan today. They're going to play a doubleheader on Wednesday against Grayson, who's also finished conference play in Region 5. Pitch is high and inside. Actually, it got a piece of the batter, Reisenhoover, so he's hit by a pitch. And he's down to first base. Grayson and the Tyler Apaches going to meet each other on Wednesday and Saturday to keep fresh for the postseason. Tyler's in second place in the north part of Region 14. First pitch hacking is Landry Stamps, and he fouls it off to the left side. Reisenhoover being hit by a pitch, 5th time he's been hit by a pitch this year. He's 10 of 12 in the stolen base department. Left-hand hitting Stamps is a freshman out of Keller, 6'3", 220. Pops this one up, foul left side. Inside out swing by Stamps, trying to go the opposite way with it. The Highlander Wednesday game in Gainesville is a possibility of being moved to Thursday because there's a 70% chance for rain in Gainesville on Wednesday. We'll check with the school's website later this week to figure out when they're going to play. Throw to first base. Reisenhoover scrambles back to the bag. Highlanders coming off a doubleheader sweep of Vernon this past Saturday. 0-2 pitch. Swung and a miss for strike 3. Kincaid picks up his second strikeout.
Now batting number 9.
And now here's Finn Kayala, the catcher. Kayala from right there in Tyler, Texas, 6'4", 215 sophomore. Comes in hitting .341 on the year for Brett Doe and the Apaches. Takes the first pitch slider inside corner for a strike. On the ground toward the second baseman. Spencer Butt has it go under his glove into center field. Tried the backhand pickup. All he had to do is pick it up and flip it to the shortstop to get the final out. But you're going to have runners at first and third with 2 outs after the error on the ground ball by Kayala. That'll give the designated hitter, James Raycheck, a opportunity to hit here in the first. 6', 195-pound freshman out of Plano. Hitting .307 to this point in the season. First pitch breaking ball is fouled off third base side. Lights are already on here at McLennan Field. Teams want to get a little experience under the lights because they may have to play under the lights during the postseason. 0-1 pitch is a slow roller out to the shortstop Minuet. He gloves it, throws it across the diamond, and it's there in time to get the out. Oh, I'm sorry, he's safe. He beats the wrap. The infield single, the runner stayed at second base, but coming home to score is Levi Reisenhoover, so give Raycheck an RBI's infield single. I misread what the umpire was signaling. So the error comes back to haunt the Highlanders. It's 1-0. Breaking ball in for strike 1 on Zach Zavala. RBI for Raycheck is his 17th of the year. Zavala's from Georgetown, Texas. 5'9", 190, a sophomore. Takes a fastball that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just under the 300 mark at 297 for Zavala. His 30 hits include 8 doubles, a triple, and 2 home runs. Throw to first base. They sneak in behind the runner, and he's out trying to crawl back to the bag. They pick off Raycheck at first. 1-3 for the third out. For Tyler, they get a run. They do it on one base hit. There was an error, and there was one man left to home base. We go to the bottom of the first with our score. Tyler 1 and McLennan coming to bat.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, founder and CEO of Lighthouse Streaming. Over the last 4 years, we've had some tremendous successes, none of which could have been accomplished without you, our clients, and our viewers. From my family and the staff of Lighthouse Streaming, thank you.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around. From pro to high school, Jalen's got the insight and energy you crave. Catch all the action weekdays from 5 to 7 p.m. on the Centex Sports Network, only on YouTube. Join the conversation and elevate your sports knowledge with Centex Primetime. Don't miss it.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note, and church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate events, we got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, founder and CEO of Lighthouse Streaming. Over the last 4 years, we've had some tremendous successes, none of which could have been accomplished without you, our clients, and our viewers. From my family and the staff of Lighthouse Streaming, thank you.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with
the season as a group. Spencer Butt will lead it off. He'll be followed by McLean Helton and then Marcus Smith. From the left side, Butt takes the first pitch down for ball one. That's 5'10", 165-pound freshman from Davie, Florida, by way of Florida State. Butt hitting .362 on the year. Takes another pitch down, 2 balls and no strikes. He missed several games during the early part of the year due to a leg injury. Has been healthy the last about 3 or 4 weeks. Squares the bunt, pitch is still low, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. He has accepted 37 walks this year. He's only struck
the most passionate commentary around. From pro to high school.
The 3-0. Takes it down, ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Spencer Butt. Puts the tying run aboard. Now here's McLean Helton. Helton's out of Cy Woods High School in Houston. 6'2", 185-pound freshman. Hitting .333 on the year. He squares the bunt, pulls back on a pitch that's outside. 5 consecutive pitches out of the zone to start the game for Cody Brosh. But with a modest lead at first base. Again, squares the bunt, pulls back on a fastball on the inside corner at the knees for a strike. 37 hits on the year for McLean Helton. 4 doubles, 2 triples, 5 home runs. One of those 2 triples came in the final game of the series against Vernon here at Bosque River Ballpark on Saturday. It cleared the bases and gave the Highlanders a run rule win. That pitch misses outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. But gets an extra step at first base. Pitch is taken for strike 2 at the knees on the outside third. The outfield for the Apaches, Levi Reisenhoover in left field, Dalton Wilson in center field, and Preston Newberry is in right. 2 balls and 2 strikes. See if they put the runner in motion here. Nope. Pitch is low and inside. Got the shoestrings out of the way of that one to go full. Infield for the Apaches, Landry Stamps at third, Nico Ruedas at shortstop. Zach Zavala at second base, Gabe Flores at first. Finn Kayala starts the game behind the plate. 3-2 pitch on its way. Swung and a miss for strike 3. Elton goes after a letter-high fastball and makes no connection. 1 out, 1 on. Now here's Marcus Smith. Marcus out of Harlem in New York. Had his parents in town this past weekend. Hope they made it home safely. 6 foot, 190-pound sophomore. Takes a fastball on the outside third at the belt for a strike. Marcus hitting .320 on the year. His 40 hits include 10 doubles and 11 home runs. Those home runs came on Saturday against Vernon here at McLennan Field. Hits this one into the screen behind home plate. Count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. Right now the Highlanders sit in 3rd place in the north part of Region 5 behind Grayson and Weatherford. Throw to first base, but scrambles back to the bag. Grayson has finished their conference play. Weatherford has Vernon still to play, 4-game series this week. But Weatherford would have to sweep all 4 of those games to take over first place from Grayson. Ground ball, third base side's going to be foul. Stays at 0-2. As far as win-loss percentage, Grayson and Weatherford in a flat-footed tie right now, with Grayson having played 4 games more than Weatherford. Grayson takes the final week of the season off, and as we mentioned, they're going to play Tyler next. Another 0-2 pitch. High and outside. Stay laid off with the slider. Good discipline at the plate by Marcus. Highlanders are in position pretty much that they have to sweep the 4-game series against North Central if they want to have any opportunity of hosting in the postseason. The 1-2 pitch is low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That sweep is not an impossibility when you consider that North Central is sitting in next to last place in the conference at 8-20. There goes the runner. The pitch is up. The throw down is not going to be in time. Spencer Butt slides in safely with the stolen base. But now 9 for 12 in the stolen base department. In scoring position for Marcus. Looking to add his 47th RBI on the year and tie the game. Hits the ball on the ground. The third baseman has it on a hop. Stamps looks the runner back, throws to first base for out number 2. I'll leave it up to Daniel Harden, the designated hitter, to try to bring home that tying run. Harden, an LSU commit out of Prairieville, Louisiana. 6'2", 205 sophomore. Hitting 361 on the year. Leads the team in runs scored with 58. He's also the team leader being hit by a pitch at 15. Checks the swing on the first pitch. They appeal out to the umpire in the middle of the field. He has no clue and says he's safe. 1 ball, no strikes. I've been in that position. You can't tell from there. Bounced in. Harden has collected 61 hits this year, 14 are doubles, has a triple, 10 home runs, 44 RBI collected. Trying to tie this one at 1 here in the bottom of the first. Again, below the knees, it's 3 balls and no strikes. Waiting on deck is the first baseman, Dayton LaChance. Pitch is outside for ball 4. 2 on with 2 out. Both on by way of freebie. 35th walk of the year for Daniel Harden. And here's the top RBI guy on the team, Dayton LaChance. Leads the team in several departments. Batting average at 367. Hits at 69, home runs at 15, RBIs at 72, slugging percentage at 691. He also cleans up the locker room after the game. First pitch is a fastball that's out for ball 1. The latest statistics from the National Junior College Office show LaChance with the 3rd most home runs in Junior College Division I at 15. He also has the 6th most extra base hits and the 2nd most walks received. I'm sorry, let me reread that. He's got the 6th most RBIs in the nation and the 9th most home runs. It's the team that has the 3rd most home runs and the 6th most extra base hits. Those are all team statistics. 2-0 pitch to LaChance. It's outside. See if he has the green light on 3-0. So again, LaChance with the 6th most RBIs in Division I junior college baseball and tied for 9th for the most home runs at 15. The 3-0. In the heart of the plate and taken. Green light was not on. Highlanders as a team, the 13th most RBIs, 2nd most walks received, 3rd most home runs, and 6th most extra base hits. The 3-1, right back up the middle where it came into center field. Around 3rd and headed for home is Spencer Butt. The RBI single will tie it all up at 1 apiece. RBI number 73 on the year for Dayton LaChance. Comes through with the 2-out single. Spencer Butt touches the pay station for the 40th time this year. Harden moved down to second base. And now here's A.J. Goitia with a chance to give the Highlanders the lead. Before that happens, Brett Doe, the head coach for the Tyler Apaches, out to talk to Cody Brosh. Again, he told me that he was going to put him on a pitch count of 40 pitches. I don't think he's gotten anywhere near that just yet in this game. Check the game changer to see what they have. They got him at 26 pitches right now. And nobody warming up in the bullpen. Face the right-hand hitting Wesley, A.J. Goitia out of Wesley Chapel, Florida. 5'11", 190, a sophomore. He had a grand slam home run against Vernon on Saturday. His 7th round tripper of the year. First pitch breaking ball in for a strike. Maybe that was part of the discussion now on the hill, is use that slider a little bit more. Maybe aim for the batter and maybe it'll hit the plate. Goitia hitting .289 in limited action. 38th game of the year for him to appear in. This is game 52 of the year for the Highlanders. The 0-1 clips the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes. Harden to go ahead run at second base. Shots at first. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung and missed for strike 3. Tia out on strike. Second strikeout recorded by Brosh. For McLennan in the first, they get a run. They do it on one base hit. No Tyler errors and 2 runners left on base. We played 1 and our score is Tyler 1 and McLennan 1.
Jalen's got the insight and energy you crave. Catch all the action weekdays from 5 to 7 p.m. on the Centex Sports Network, only on YouTube. Join the conversation and elevate your sports knowledge with Centex Primetime. Don't miss it.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note, and church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate events, we got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, founder and CEO of Lighthouse Streaming. Over the last 4 years, we've had some tremendous successes, none of which could have been accomplished without you, our clients, and our viewers. From my family and the staff of Lighthouse Streaming, thank you.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around. From pro to high school, Jalen's got the insight and energy you crave. Catch all the action weekdays from 5 to 7 p.m. on the Centex Sports Network, only on YouTube. Join the conversation and elevate your sports knowledge with Centex Primetime. Don't miss it.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note.
And 190-pound sophomore from Georgetown was at the plate. First pitch to him as a strike when Raycheck was picked off at first base, so he's already had a chance to see a little bit of what Charlie Kincaid has as he goes out for his second inning of work. Most likely he'll get through the batting order one time and then they'll change pitchers. Another slider, but bounces in. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's hit well to left field. Going back is Brody Cheer. He looks up and it's gone. Zach Zavala with his 3rd home run of the year and RBI number 20 makes it a 2-1 game in favor of Tyler. And no doubt about that one. Now here's Dalton Wilson, the center fielder. He's out of Greenwell Springs, Louisiana. 6 foot, 195-pound sophomore. Pitch is on the outside corner at the knees for a strike. It's the 26th game for Wilson to appear in this year. Takes a pitch upstairs. 1-1. Getting his 22nd start. He's collected 15 hits. Only 5 of those for extra bases. They're doubles. But he has picked up 14 RBI. 1-1 misses. I'll quit umpiring. Strike 2. Even Wilson's kind of looking at the umpire like, really? That was a strike? Okay. I'll step back in and hit this next one. On the outside corner, call strike 3. That's the 3rd strikeout for Charlie Kincaid.
Church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate event.
1 out. Here's Gabe Flores, the first baseman. course, from Longview, Texas. 6'1", 205 sophomore. That's the first pitch go by all the way to the backstop. That must have been a breaking ball that he lost the release point on. 1-0 the count. That pitch also goes off the catcher's mitt to the backstop. 2 balls and no strikes. This is the 4th game of a 4-game series between these two non-conference opponents. The two head coaches, Tyler Johnson, Brett Doe, know each other from back in the Navarro days. Pitch is a called strike. 2 balls and a strike. Brett Doe played his college ball at Navarro and then finished up at Baylor. He told me he had an opportunity to go out to Baylor today and see Mitch Thompson and Zach Dillon in the bunch. Pitch misses outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. But when Brett Doe took the job, he was at Dodge City, took the job at Tyler this year. He and Tyler Johnson got together and decided to play each other 4 times this year in non-conference action. The 3-1. Down low, ball 4. Flores takes the walk. That's the first free pass by Kincaid other than a hit batter. A 1-out base runner for the 9-hole hitter Nico Ruedas. That's the 28th walk collected by Flores this year.
Now batting number 33, Rui.
6 foot, 185-pound sophomore from Dripping Springs. That's the shortstop, Nico Ruedas. Just hitting a .194 on the year. Takes a pitch down low for ball 1. Tyler won the 2 games that were played in Tyler this year. Highlanders won the 1 previous game played here. The very first game between these 2 teams over in Tyler went 12 innings. Ground ball, foul, third base side. That was back on March the 17th. Tyler wins at 8-7 on a bases loaded hit batter in the bottom of the 12th. March the 31st, they came here, or excuse me, March the 24th, they came here, and McLennan won 12-6. Then on the 31st, it was back in Tyler, with Tyler winning 7-2. Ground ball through the 6-hole. That's a base knock for Ruedas. Flores will stop at second base.
Now batting number 5, Newberry.
Back to the top of the order, and Preston Newberry. We'll see if the idea here is to allow a pitcher just to go through the order 1 time before they change pitchers. Right now, it looks like they're sticking with Charlie Kincaid. I see Stevie Doty getting loose in the Highlander bullpen. Newberry struck out his first time up. Again, hitting from the left side. He's listed as a right-hander on their roster. Now here comes Peter Stark, the pitching coach. He wants to have a little discussion with Charlie Kincaid and the defense here. So Newberry take cuts from both the left and right side during batting practice. Haven't seen enough of him to know if he's experimenting with switch hitting or not. Do have a couple of switch hitters listed on their roster. Finn Kayala, one of those, along with Nico Ruedas. Like I say, Stevie Doty was just now getting loose. I don't know if there was another pitcher already warming up, but Peter Stark has got his message across on the first mound visit of the day for the McLennan pitching coach. 2-0 our score in the top of the second. A leadoff home run by Zavala to start this second inning. Has untied the game. Tyler threatening to get more with 1 out and 2 on the top of the order. Preston Newberry at the plate. 1-0 pitch is a slider that misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Newberry has appeared in all 4 games of this series. His 3rd start, though. Takes a pitch on the inside corner at the knees for a strike. Against Highlander pitching, he's 5 for 13 with 3 doubles and a couple of RBIs. Off speed is upstairs. Goes to 3-1. That was just before that pitch. Brody Cheer in left field was shaded over toward center field more. He's probably about 80 feet off the left field line with a light left-handed hitter. The 3-1 popped up on the infield. Actually, it's going to be in shallow center field. Going back as the shortstop now, he's going to be called off by Cheer. And Brody Cheer, the left fielder, will come in and make the catch to retire Newberry for the 2nd out in the inning. Well, that'll pass the bat to Levi Reisenhoover. Hit by a pitch and scored in the 1st inning. Sixteenth run he scored this year. Swings and misses the first pitch. For strike 1. Eisenhoover's out of Euless, Texas. 5'10", 185-pound sophomore, hitting .316 for the Apaches. Kincaid checks second. The 0-1 is up high and gets away from Goitia. Pass ball is going to move up. Both runners now both in scoring position. Don't know if he got crossed up on the pitch, but did not secure it. Now Flores is at 3rd and Radis at 2nd. 2 outs. A pitch. Breaking ball popped up. Out toward left field. Going over toward the line is the left fielder, Brody Cheer. Runs out from under his hat. Squeezes it for the 3rd out to retire the side. For Tyler in the 2nd, they get a run. They do it on 2 base hits. No Highlander errors. And there was 2 runners left on base. Head to the bottom of the 2nd with a new score. It's Tyler 2 and McLennan 1.
We got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and Audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, founder and CEO of Lighthouse Streaming. Over the last 4 years, we've had some tremendous successes, none of which could have been accomplished without you, our clients, and our viewers. From my family and the staff of Lighthouse Streaming, thank you.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around. From pro to high school, Jalen's got the insight and energy you crave. Catch all the action weekdays from 5 to 7 p.m. on the Centex Sports Network, only on YouTube. Join the conversation and elevate your sports knowledge with Centex Primetime. Don't miss it.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note, and church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate events, we got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and Audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
Rice needed 29 pitches to get out of the 1st inning when he gave up a run on a hit. He walked a couple. Brody Cheers out of Parker, Colorado, 6'2", 195-pound freshman. Hitting .333 on the year. First pitch to him is strike 1. Just the 11th game for him to appear in, getting his 5th overall start. Takes a pitch outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Out of his 6 hits, he's got a double and a triple. He's picked up 4 RBI. Has come through in pinch hitting situations for the Highlanders. Fouls this one off. 1-2 the count. Pitch misses outside, 2-2. Shearer has appeared in 3 of the 4 games against Tyler this year. His first start, though, here. He's got the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Trying to become a leadoff base runner. Payoff pitch is fouled off over the backstop. That sounded like it might have got my truck. Shearer steps back into the left side. Ready for another 3-2 pitch. Laid off a pitch high and away. Tying a run aboard. There's the leadoff batter here in the 2nd. On the 3rd walk issued by Cody Brash. There's Abdiel Hernandez. This is the 9th walk collected by Shearer against just 4 strikeouts this year. Hernandez out of Vega Baja, Puerto Rico. 5'11", 170-pound freshman. Hitting .238 for the Highlanders. Bunts it up the third base side. Hits a dandy. The third baseman cannot handle it. And all runners are safe. Going to give Hernandez an infield single on that as he caught Landry Stamps playing back at third and placed that perfectly to where the pitcher couldn't get to it. Third baseman was going to really have to hurry to get it over to third base, or over to first base. So 2 on, nobody out. Reckon Minuet at the plate. Minuet, a sophomore out of Stratford High School in Houston, 6'2", 205. Seen some limited playing time this year. He squares the bunt and pops it over the backstop. Minuet has committed to Louisiana Tech to continue his college baseball career. Been here at McLennan a couple of seasons. Hitting .273 this year. He squares the bunt again. Takes a pitch for a strike. 0-2 the count. Just the 19th game he's appeared in this season with 11 starts. He's collected 9 hits, 3 for extra bases, 2 doubles and a home run. 0-2 pitch, bounces in, scooped up nicely by Kayala, the catcher, to keep the runners where they are. That is Cheer at second base and Hernandez at first. Tying and go-ahead runs here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. A 1-2, off speed. Good job by Minuet to foul off a pretty good pitch. Just got enough of that to keep the at-bat going. Minuet appeared in 53 games a year ago. Mostly the everyday starter at shortstop for the Highlanders a year ago. He hit .245. Brash with another 1-2 offering. It's down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. There is a right-hander working in the bullpen for the Apaches. Not sure just how much longer Brash will go. Again, Brett Doe told me they were going to limit him to about 40 pitches. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on. Nobody out. Now got a pitch clock violation on the pitcher. That'll make it ball 3. Did not deliver the ball in time. So it goes to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Minuet trying to fill up the bases with nobody out. So bottom of the order sets the table for the top. Outside ball 4. 2 walks and a single has loaded them up, the Highlanders. For Spencer Butt.
Number 9, Spencer Butt.
Now that's 44 pitches now for the starter, Cody Brash. Butt walked and scored his first time up. Takes the first pitch low and inside. Kayala corrals it to keep the runners where they are. Run scored by Spencer gives him 40 runs scored on the year. He fouls this one off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Highlanders trying to grab the lead for the first time. Trail by 1 right now. The 1-1 pitch is up high. 2-1 the count. Down and in. Oh, excuse me, that's a call strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It goes full with 3 balls and 2 strikes. Spencer Butt looking to add RBI number 25. The 3-2 pitch. No, ball 4. Gets the easy RBI on the bases loaded walk to tie the game up at 2 apiece. Brody Cheers scores. Hernandez moves to 3rd. Minuet to 2nd. McLean Helton the next hitter, but that's going to be it for Cody Brash. He faces 10 Highlanders. Leaves the game with a tie score at 2, but he has property on all 3 bases as he yields the mound. 1 inning plus 4 batters for Cody Brash. So far, he's given up 2 runs that are earned on 2 base hits. He walked 5 and struck out 2.
They're talking.
They go to the bullpen for Jonathan Grieve, 6 foot, 210-pound redshirt freshman out of Fort Worth, now taking over for the Apaches. For Grieve, this will be his 10th appearance of the year. 2 wins, no losses, no saves. 9 innings pitched. He's given up 6 runs. 5 of those are earned on 4 hits. He's walked 12 and struck out 12. Opponent's hitting just 138 off of Jonathan Grieve, who has a 5.00 earned run average. He comes in with inheriting a bases loaded situation with nobody out here in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Game all tied up at 1 apiece. Again, the Highlanders scheduled for the rest of the week. They're scheduled to play a doubleheader in Gainesville against North Central on Wednesday, weather permitting. Right now, 70% chance for rain on Wednesday in Gainesville. If they don't play Wednesday, they'll move it to Thursday. Weather guys say it should be okay on Thursday. That is, if we can get to that field. There's been times it's rained so much up there that there's a ditch between the softball field and the baseball field, and it's tough to get to the baseball field. We have played at the high school field before on situations like that, which is a turf field at Gainesville High School. Matter of fact, that's where Logan Henderson threw a perfect game in a 5-inning affair, run rule game. Last perfect game thrown by a McLennan pitcher. Logan Henderson, selected out of junior college by the Milwaukee Brewers, was recently brought up to the major leagues by the Brewers. Have not seen where he's pitched yet or whether he has remained on the 40-man roster. But he did get the call up. All right, we're ready to go back to action here with McLean Helton at the plate, and the base is full. Spencer Butt received his second walk of the game, his 39th of the year. Helton struck out his first time up. Takes a slider down for ball one. Grieve works from the stretch. 1-0. This is inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Grieve just a little bit below 3/4. That slider has a lot of left to right motion on it. Comes bearing in on the left-handed hitter. A 2-0. Take it inside for ball 3. Right now the Highlanders content to grab the lead on a walk-a-thon here in the second inning. He'll square as if to bunt and pull back on a pitch that's said to be strike one. Just trying to distract the pitcher. Last time Helton came to the plate with the bases loaded, he tripled to the gap in right center to finish a run rule game against Vernon. This one he slices down the third base side, and a nice job by Abdiel Hernandez to duck and get out of the way of that one. Helton has been a opposite field hitter for the most part this year. Levi Reisenhoover, the left fielder, is playing him that way. He's not moved over toward center field with the lefty at the plate. 3-2 pitch. Off speed, that's hitting the air to left field. It's slicing foul. Is it in no man's land? It is. Foul ball. No one can get to it. Stays at 3-2. Helton has got a start in all 4 games against Tyler this year. 3 for 12 at this point against Apache pitching. 4 runs scored and 2 RBI. Trying to give the Highlanders the lead here in the bottom of the second. Another payoff pitch on its way. That's fouled off first base side. Helton hanging on. Hernandez the runner at third, Minuet the runner at second. Spencer Butts the runner at first. Another 3-2 pitch from Grieve. Taking up high, ball 4. Helton gets the RBI on the bases loaded walk as Hernandez scores from third base with the second run of the inning, gives the Highlanders a 3-2 lead. Minuet now at third. Spencer Butt down at second. Marcus Smith at the plate. 25th RBI of the year for McLean Helton on his 27th walk collected. Marcus Smith's the team leader in walks collected at 38. He's at the plate with the bases loaded and nobody out. Hits the first pitch in the left field. That's for a base hit. 1 run is scored. Runner from second is around third. He's headed home. Throw will be cut off. A 2 RBI single for Marcus Smith makes it 5-2 in favor of the Highlanders. RBI is 47 and 48 on the year for the Highlander center fielder. That brings up Daniel Harden. He walked his first time up and got left stranded on the base pass. McLean Helton stopped at second base. So we got runners at first and second. Still nobody out. 3 runs have scored. We got 4 runs have scored. There we go. Pitch misses inside to Harden for ball 1. Harden has seen action in all 4 games of this series. 4 for 13 with a run scored and 6 RBIs. He's also swatted a home run against the Apaches. There goes the runners. The pitch is outside. There's nobody at second base to throw to. Finn Kayala just puts the ball back in his back pocket. So a double steal as Helton goes to third. Marcus Smith goes to second. 4 runs scored in the inning so far, and the Highlanders aren't through. With 2 in scoring position and nobody out. Harden trying to add to his 44 RBI of the year. Hits this one down the left side, but it's going to slice off foul out of play. All speed and away. 3-1. First base open for Harden. Again, we're down to the last week of the regular schedule. And the postseason is just around the corner. The 3-1. Kicks the inside corner for a strike. As things stand right now, if the Highlanders end up in third place, they're going to be playing in Hobbs, New Mexico in the first round of the postseason against New Mexico. Best 2 out of 3 series as Harden fouls that one off. But there's still things to be decided out west as Odessa has a 1-game lead on New Mexico. And Midland is just 1 game behind New Mexico, with New Mexico and Odessa playing each other Thursday and Saturday of this week to finish off Region 5 West. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Daniel Harden. He's outside ball 4. Reloads the bases. 5th walk issued in the inning by Tyler pitching. And the bases are full for Dayton LaChance, who singled home a run his first time up. Dayton has had a nice sophomore campaign here for the Highlanders. To Oklahoma next year. Product out of Sherbrooke, Quebec in Canada. Big swing and a miss on the first pitch for strike 1. In this series, he's 4 for 15 with a run scored and 1 RBI. All 4 hits have been singles. 0-1 popped up, first base side, slicing out of play toward the bullpen. He's a free swinger. He doesn't like to walk much, doesn't strike out that often. He has walked 18 times on the year. Has struck out 25 times, and that's in 189 official at-bats. Good contact guy at the plate. Behind the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Off speed and fouled off. Tried to change him up. Dayton got a bad handle on him. With his 0-2 offering. Taken for a strike outside. LaChance had a notion but laid off of it. Do see a lefty getting loose in the Tyler bullpen. 1-2. Remember, great experience for him. One, two, off speed, foul. No. In his face after that foul off. He has collected 70 hits on the year. 7 shy of the number he collected a year ago. He still has this game and 4 more to play in the regular season. Not to mention at least 2 games in the postseason. 1-2 pitch. That's hit high and deep to left field. It is tree up tall and over the wall. A grand slam home run for Dayton LaChance. Five RBIs in this one. His 16th home run of the year. His RBI total up to 77 now. The Highlanders get the big hit after getting a bunch of base runners thanks to walks. Ninth batter to come to the plate is A.J. Goitia. There's still nobody out. Strike one. 5 of the runs will go on the record of Cody Brash. That pitch is behind Goitia. He gets the bat out of the way. 2 balls and no strikes. Four runs so far off of Grieve. 9-2 our score. The Highlanders on top. Slider misses out. Highlanders with 9 runs on only 4 hits so far. Goitia fouls this one off the catcher. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Goitia a little late on the swing. Will go down swinging for the first out. Second time he has struck out in the game. First strikeout for Jonathan Grieve. Third strikeout for Tyler pitching. So here's Brody Cheer, who started this uprising. 8 runs scored in the inning when he walked to lead things off in the frame. Takes a pitch on the inside corner for a strike. He scored earlier in the inning, his 9th run of the year. That one bounces at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brody has seen action in 3 of the 4 games against Tyler. This is his first start against the Apaches. Takes a pitch inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Officially against the Apaches, he's 0 for 1 with a run scored and 2 walks, plus a strikeout. 2-1 pitch is off speed and outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Left-hander continues to work in the Tyler bullpen. That is Jake White. The 3-1. Hit foul, third base side. Highlander head coach Tyler Johnson, who coaches at third base, is standing to the back of the infield. Of course, in foul territory, but he's not anywhere near the coach's box. Of course, neither is P.J. Carmichael at first. Three-two offering to Helton. He hits that toward the 4-hole, and it'll get through in the right field for a base knock. Brody Cheer continues the second inning for the Highlanders. With the fourth hit in the inning. Brings up Abdiel Hernandez, freshman from Puerto Rico. He singled and scored his last time up. Fourth run he has scored this year. Hits the first pitch through the 6-hole into left field for a base knock. Cheer will stop at second base. 2 for 2 for Abdiel Hernandez.
Now batting, number 2, Breckin Minuet.
He is fattening his average today. Gets him over 300 for the year at 304. Five hits in the inning for McLennan. Here's Breckin Minuet, the 9-hole hitter who walked and scored his first time up. It came right here in this second inning. Breaking ball inside corner for a strike. One out, 2 on. Cheer gets a nice lead from second, takes off a third to throw down to second base for Hernandez, and he's going to slide under the tag. Second double steal in the inning for the Highlanders. As Cheer takes third and Hernandez takes second. Two more in scoring position now for Breckin Minuet. Trying to add to his 10 RBI of the year. Got a 1 ball and 1 strike on the sophomore from Houston. Takes a pitch outside. And Kayala gets behind the left-handed batter's box to stop that one from going to the backstop. 9-2 our score as the Highlanders have put 8 on the board. 4 of those are the grand slam by LaChance. Slider misses out. There's a 3-1. Ground ball up the middle into center field for a base hit. 1 run is scored. Runner from second being waved home. He will get there safely. It's a 2 RBI single for Breckin Minuet and makes it 11-2 in favor of the Highlanders.
Now batting, number 9, Spencer Buck.
RBIs 11 and 12 on the year for Breckin Minuet. Walk out to the mound by Brett Doe, and I believe that's going to be it for John Grieve. So he leaves the game after getting 1 out. He's going to give up 6 runs. Do it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. He walked walked 2 and struck out 1. So in comes the left-hander for the Apaches. And that is Jake White, 6'3", 215-pound redshirt sophomore from Forney, Texas. Give you some numbers on Jake White this year. This will be his 11th appearance of the year. He's had 1 start. No wins and a loss, no saves. He's only thrown 7 1/3 innings, giving up 11 runs, and 10 of those are earned on just 5 hits. He's walked 13 and struck out 11. Opponents are hitting 192 off of Jake White, but he has a 12.27 earned run average. They go to the lefty, Jake White, to see if he can squash this rally by the Highlanders. So they have put 10 runs on the board here in the 2nd inning. It's the top of the order that will take on the left-hander Jake White. Left-handed hitting Spencer Butt has walked twice and scored twice. Now scored 41 runs on the year. A lefty-lefty matchup. There goes Minuet. Pitches a strike. The throw down is almost into center field. A nice job by the shortstop to keep that one from going through. So Minuet has the 5th stolen base of the inning for the Highlanders. To make that the 6th stolen base. They've had 2 double steals. Marcus Smith has stolen a base, and so has Minuet in the inning. Pitch is fouled off. On the inside corner, call strike 3. Spencer Butt goes down looking for the 2nd strikeout. Both outs in the inning have been strikeouts. 4 strikeouts now for Tyler pitching. Now here's the 2-hole hitter, McLean Helton. Earlier in the inning, he took a bases-loaded walk to pick up an RBI. He's also struck out in the game. Helton now 3 for 12 against Tyler pitching in this series. He squares the bunt, pulls back with a pitch outside for ball 1. White checks his runner at second base. Minuet bounces off. Pitch is on the inside corner at the knees for a strike. There goes the runner to third base. The throw is not going to be anywhere near in time. Minuet has his 2nd stolen base in the inning. Since reaching on the single with picking up a couple of RBIs. So now he's just 90 feet away with 2 outs. Count of 2 balls and 1 strike on McLean Helton. Ground ball up the middle. Second baseman gets to it. His throw to first base, though, will be wide of the bag, backed up by the shortstop. It's an RBI single for McLean Helton. That makes it 12-1 in favor of McLennan. Second RBI of the game for Helton and his 26th of the year. Marcus Smith at the plate, a 2-run single his first time in this inning. 1 for 2 in the game with a ground out to third base, his first trip to the plate. Takes ball 1. Runs on 7 hits in the inning for McLennan. A throw over to first base to keep the runner close. Highlander started the inning trailing 2-1. Now they're up by 10. Pitch is inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Marcus has started all 4 games of this series. 5 for 14 now against Apache pitching with 5 runs scored and 5 RBI. Fouls this one toward the third base dugout. Two balls, 1 strike. Elton with a decent lead at first base considering the left-hand thrower. This one's going to go to the backstop, and the wild pitch is going to move Helton down to second base. A lot of freebies in the inning for the Highlanders. And 5 walks, a wild pitch, 6 stolen bases in the inning. Sometimes that's a game's worth. Swings at a diving, breaking ball for strike 2. Apache's now a strike away from getting out of the inning. The count is full on Marcus Smith. Pitch is called, strike 3 on the outside corner. Marcus goes down looking. All 3 outs in the inning are strikeouts, but the Highlanders put 11 runs on the board. They do it on 7 base hits. No Tyler errors, and there was 1 man left on base. We've played 2, and our new score is McLennan 12 and Tyler 2.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note, and church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate events, we got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and Audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, founder and CEO of Lighthouse Streaming. Over the last 4 years, we've had some tremendous successes, none of which could have been accomplished without you, our clients, and our viewers. From my family and the staff of Lighthouse Streaming, thank you.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jalen Gillis. You may know me from Centex Sports Network. We're starting a new platform, Recruit 254. Our mission is to highlight the amazing student athletes of 254. So if you're in the Waco, Killeen, Temple, Mart, Marlin, or any surrounding 254 areas, follow this platform and join the movement. Recruit 254. 254, let's run it up.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
Trailing by 10. Taking over is A.J. Ripley. He's a left-hander. Comes from J.J. Pierce High School in Richardson, a 6'2", 200-pound freshman. Good strike thrower according to the coaching staff. Won't baffle you with the fastball, 85-90, but will change it up quite a bit. Got a good slurve. He faces 3, 4, and 5 in the Tyler batting order. First pitch misses for ball 1 to Landry Stamps, who struck out his first time up. That was against the starter, Charlie Kincaid. This count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Kincaid goes 2 innings, gave up 2 runs, only 1 earned on 3 hits. He walked 1 and struck out 3. Pitches hit in the air toward left field. Going over toward the line is Brody Cheer. He won't get to it before it drops in. He'll get it back into the infield, but not before Stamps goes into second base with a hustling double. Stamps collects his first hit of the game and his 10th double of the year. Here's Finn Kayala, the catcher. He lines one through the 6th hole. Runner from second will have to stop at third base. Back-to-back base knocks, has runners at the corners and nobody out for James Raychick. Five hits now on the board for the Apaches. It looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter for Raychick. Grabbing a bat and coming to the plate. I'll take that back. I believe that is James. Yeah. Never mind. He singled home a run his first time up. First pitch, he couldn't check his swing, and strike 1. Batting .316 on the year. RBI single in the first inning. Picked up his 17th RBI of the year. Slow curveball, hits him. Got his foot on the way to the backstop, and that loads it up. Second hit batter for Highlander pitching in the game. So Tyler trying to answer back quickly here in the top half of the third. Have the bases loaded, nobody out, and Zach Zavala at the plate. He had a solo home run his first trip to the plate. It's the first time this year that Raychick's been hit by a pitch. First pitch from Ripley misses outside for ball 1. Zavala now hitting .304 on the year. He likes Highlander pitching, hitting .364 against the Highlanders this year. A pickoff attempt at first base, but diving back to the bag safely is Raychick. Zavala now 4 for 11 against the Highlanders in this series with 3 runs scored, a couple of home runs, and 5 RBI. He's got 3 home runs on the year, and 2 of them have come against Highlander pitching. He hits this one up the third baseline. It's going to get foul. Highlanders playing back for a double play with a 10-run lead here in the third. Ripley has one fall off the table but misses his own. Goes 2 balls and 1 strike. Slider misses out. 3 balls and 1 strike. Ripley with a lot of potential, still trying to find his footing at the junior college level. Fly ball toward left field and deep. Going back is Brody Cheer. He won't get to it before it gets to the wall. 1 run is scored, 2 runs have scored, 3 runs on the way to the plate. It's a bases clearing double for Zach Zavala. That makes it 12-5. Zavala with 5 RBIs in the game now. And the Apaches have rudely greeted A.J. Ripley. First pitch hacking. Dalton Wilson sends one to left field. Wilson has a single, so 4 consecutive base hits plus a hit batter has 3 in and runners at the corners. And Tyler says anything you can do, we can do too. Now we're going to get a conference on the mound as Spencer Butt, the second baseman, has come on to talk to A.J. Ripley and calm him down just a little bit. Here's the 8-hole hitter, Gabe Flores. 2 doubles, 2 single, a hit batsman, 3 runs have scored. There's nobody out. Runners at the corners for the Apaches. They are on the warpath. They have the pick off to first base. They're going to get the out at first. Coming home to score is Gabe Flores. So Wilson is out 1-3-6 for the first out. There's nobody on now. And 4 runs have scored in the inning to make it 12-6. Flores walked his first time up. He hits this one in the air to center field. Marcus Smith waits for it to drop out of the Waco Evening. Makes the catch for out number 2. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Nico Ruedas. He singled his first time, but was left stranded at second base. That was in the second inning. We're in the top of the third. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Again, Charlie Kincaid went 2 innings in his start. Gave up a couple of runs on 2 hits. Ball hit to center field. Fairly deep. Marcus Smith going over in the gap. Can't get to it. He'll take it from the warning track and throw it back in, but not before Ruedas goes into second base with a double. That's the 3rd double of the inning for the Apaches. And it's back to the top of the order in Preston Newberry. Pitch to Newberry, misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly to left field. Three balls and no strikes. Trying to catch up my scorecard after all this action. This is down ball 4. Newberry with a 4-pitch walk. Now the Apaches have batted around here in the 3rd. Levi Reisenhoover stepping up to the plate. Another discussion on the mound, this time between pitcher and catcher, as A.J. Goitia tries to focus Ripley to the strike zone. The walk for Newberry was a team-leading 33rd walk of the year, and now the pitching coach, Peter Stark, is out to talk to A.J. Ripley, and I may have the hook with him. We'll wait and see. Came on to start this 3rd inning after giving up 4 hits in the first 5 batters. Finally got his first out on a flyout and then got an out on a double steal attempt. But I do think that's going to be it for A.J. Ripley. The Highlanders have made the call to the bullpen for their 3rd pitcher of the game. For the new arm to come in from the bullpen. That'll be Stevie Doty. Doty on to try to get the final out here in the third. 6 foot, 200-pound freshman out of Kettering, Ohio. Fastball 90 to 93. Got a good hard slider and a very competitive thrower on the mound. Doty's making his 11th appearance of the year. He's got no wins and 1 loss, no saves. He's only thrown 10 2/3 innings and allowing 19 runs, 18 earned on 15 hits. He's walked 7 and struck out 10. Opponents hitting .319 off of Doty, who has a 15.19 earned run average. I mentioned today would be Johnny Holstaff for both teams. So Ripley goes 2/3 of an inning. He's given up 4 runs so far, all earned. 5 hits. He walked nobody. He struck out nobody. And he hit a batter. He gave up 3 doubles out of the 5 hits that he surrendered. So it's now up to Stevie Doty to put out the fire here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Both teams scored a run in the first. Tyler took a 2-1 lead with a run in the top of the second, but the Highlanders exploded for 11 in the bottom of the second to go up 12-2. But now the Apaches have put 4 on the board here in the top of the 3rd to make it 12-6. Late evening here at McLennan Field at Bosque River Ballpark. The lights are starting to take effect a little bit here as the sun is set enough to where there's no sunshine on the field any longer. 9th batter of the inning is Levi Reisenhoover. He's been hit by a pitch and scored and got a fly out to left field. So he's 0 for 1 in the game with a run scored. He's appeared in all 4 games of this 4-game series, hitting .333 off of Highlander pitching. He's 3 for 9 with 3 runs scored. 2 of his 3 hits are doubles. Fouls this one off for strike 1. Non-conference midweek game. Both coaches allowing guys to play who don't get much playing time, using pitchers that haven't seen too many innings this year. The 0-1 slider that's foul tipped for strike 2. Both teams still trying to position for the postseason. Tyler right now in 2nd place in Region 14 with their 17-13 record. Just percentage points behind Bossier Parish for 1st place in Region 14 North. Appeal to first base, they say he did not go around. In that Region 14 North, it's Bossier Parish, Tyler, Panola, and Northeast Texas. Right now, the top 4 teams that look like they're going to the postseason. Region 14 South, it's Blinn, San Jacinto, Alvin, and Wharton that appear headed to the postseason. A lot of that can change, though, this final weekend. Ground ball into center field for a base knock. Runner from 2nd will score. Runner from 1st ends up at 3rd. Reisenhoover with an RBI single. 5th run of the inning makes it 6. Or excuse me, 4th. Let's get this right, Lark. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5th run of the inning makes it 12-7. Still in favor of the Highlanders. Newberry ends up at 3rd on the play. And scoring is Raidis. 10th batter of the inning, Landry Stamps, swings and misses. He doubled to start this off and scored earlier in the inning. On the outside corner for a strike from Doty. He's ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Doty gets him to strike out to end the inning. But not before Tyler puts 5 runs on the board. They do it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. No Highlander errors, and there was 2 runners left on base. Head to the bottom of the third with a new score. It's McLennan 12 and Tyler 7.
My name is Tashay Sayes. I'm a music major at MCC, and I'm so happy to be here. It's crazy how I got here.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, CEO of Lighthouse Streaming, and you're watching Centex Sports Network.
Whether you're fast-tracking toward a rewarding career or building the foundation for advanced studies, you'll find a path to success with one of McLennan Community College's 140-plus degree and certification programs. MCC works for me.
McLennan Community College can give you the tools you need to meet your goals, whether you plan to fast-track toward a successful career or lay the foundation for advanced educational opportunities. MCC works for me.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around. From pro to high school, Jalen's got the insight and energy you crave. Catch all the action weekdays from 5 to 7 p.m. on the Centex Sports Network, only on YouTube. Join the conversation and elevate your sports knowledge with Centex Primetime. Don't miss it.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live.
200-pound freshman out of Longview, so Mackey now catching for the Apaches. Jake White got the final 2 outs of the second inning with a couple of strikeouts, but gave up an RBI single to allow an inherited run scored. He faces 4, 5, and 6 in the Highlander batting order here in the bottom half of the third inning. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Harden has walked twice and scored once. 59 runs scored on the year now by Daniel Harden to lead the Highlanders in that department. 1 ball, 1 strike. Daniel 4 for 13 in this series. Pitches behind him, he ducks, and it hits his bat but goes foul. That's just one of those sensations you just can't handle as a batter. You go, wow. One ball and 2 strikes on the designated hitter. Headed to LSU next year. Squibs this one up the first base line foul. Stays at 1 and 2. Harden capping off an excellent career here at McLennan. Right now a career average at .313. That pitch hits him. That's the 16th time he's been hit by a pitch this year, and that too is a team lead. And he's on base again by way of a freebie. Does nothing but shoots that on base percentage up. He does lead the team in that department. On base percentage at .505. It's one of the reasons why he was in the leadoff spot most of the year, but now they moved into that 4 spot ahead of Dayton LaChance. Dayton pops up the first pitch. It's slicing into foul territory. The first pitch is over. The wind catches it, but a nice job by Gabe Flores to figure it out and make the catch. So LaChance out on 1 pitch. First time that the Apaches have retired him today. Now here's A.J. Goitia. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Takes the first pitch low and away for ball 1. We're in the bottom of the third, and it's 12-7. That's on the outside corner at the belt for a strike. 1-1 on Goitia. Hitting .284 now on the year. It's this one that a line shot to the shortstop. He'll throw to first base and throw it away, and that'll allow Harden to move up to second base. Throw from the first baseman goes into left field. Harden thought about third base, but decides, no, that's backed up pretty nice by Reisenhoover. I'll just stay here. Well, that'll be an error on the shortstop to moving down to second base. Goitia is erased on the line drive to the shortstop for out number 2. Now here's Brody Cheer. 1 for 1 with 2 runs scored on a walk and a single. Brought his season average up to 368 in limited action. Takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Young man from Parker, Colorado, steps back into the left side, looks out to the left-hander on the mound. White checks his runner. The 1-0 pitch is fouled off. Left side out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. You know, if we just keep conditions like this the rest of the day with a little bit of sunshine, a little bit of light, it'd be perfect for watching this ball game. I can see real clear right now. The 1-1. That's inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. (12-7) our score in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Taken for a strike on the outside corner. Gives us Deuces Wild at 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Jake White, right now, the only Tyler pitcher to so far solve the Highlanders. That 2-2 pitch is fouled off. Cheer fouled off a pretty good breaking ball. Did a good job holding the hands back, pulling the trigger when the ball got there. Another 2-2 pitch on its way as Harden hits for third base. The ball is hit toward the gap in right center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit and gets away from the center fielder. Harden will score. Cheer is on his way to third base, and he'll be there with a triple. Brody Cheer with his 2nd hit of the game. Picks up his first RBI of the night. That makes it 13-7 in favor of the Highlanders. It is his 2nd triple of the year. RBI number 5 on the season. He's at third for Abdiel Hernandez, who's 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored and a couple of singles. Pitch gets away from the catcher, and coming home to score will be Brody Cheer. Two runs in the inning. Make it 14-7. Cheer scores for the 3rd time in this game. Nobody on, 2 outs. A count of 1 ball and 1 no strikes. Pitch bounces in. Breaking ball, catches the outside third, just under the letters. Hernandez 2 for 2 in this game has raised his season average to 304. Takes a pitch on the outside third for strike 2. He's 3 for 5 against the Apaches, appearing in 3 of the 4 games, getting 2 starts. Hits this one to the shortstop on the line. Little leaping catch made by Raidis will end the inning, but not before the Highlanders add 2 more runs. They do it on just 1 base hit. There was an error, and there was nobody left on base. We have played 3 innings, and our new score is McLennan 14 and Tyler 7.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note, and church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate events, we got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, founder and CEO of Lighthouse Streaming. Over the last 4 years, we've had some tremendous successes, none of which could have been accomplished without you, our clients, and our viewers. From my family and the staff of Lighthouse Streaming, thank you.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jalen Gillis. You may know me from Centex Sports Network. We're starting a new platform, Recruit 254. Our mission is to highlight the amazing student athletes of 254. So if you're in the Waco, Killeen, Temple...
Third inning. Here in the fourth, he faces 4, 5, and 6. Josiah Mackey will get his first at-bat after taking over for Finn Kayala defensively behind the plate. First pitch fastball, swung a miss for strike one. Mackey, 6'3", 200-pound freshman out of Longview, Texas. Takes a pitch on the outside corner for a strike. He's appeared in all 4 games, but only had 1 start against the Highlanders in this series. He's 3 for 8, though, at the plate against McLennan pitching. Fouls this one back. Just 16 games played for Mackey this year, but hitting .417 in limited action for the Apaches. Doty's 0-2 is popped up in the air, shallow center field. Second baseman Spencer Butt will make the catch for out number 1. That'll bring up James Raycheck. Raycheck is 1 for 1 with a single, an RBI, and a run scored. He's also been hit by a pitch. First pitch to him bounces in for ball 1. He's now scored 15 runs on the year, appearing in 34 games now. Takes a breaking ball that misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Duddy gonna walk to the back of the mound after that call. He felt like the borderline call should have gone his way. The 2-0, that's a swing and a miss. Healthy cut from Raycheck. He was in a hitter's count and thought he was going to get something to drive. That pitch bounces in. It goes to 3 balls and 1 strike. Highlander defense is still the way it started. Doty's 3-1. There's a fastball in the heart of the plate, taken for strike 2. Basically challenged Raycheck there, said, "This is my best, can you hit it?" Raycheck now 1 for 5 in this series. Off speed, fouled off third base side. And the Apaches will be in Grayson. Or excuse me, they're at home on the Wednesday, hosting Grayson. They'll finish off on the road at Grayson next Saturday. 3-2 pitch. That's lined in the center field. It's a base hit. Raycheck with his second hit of the game. A one-out single. Brings up Zach Zafala. He's 2 for 2 with a solo home run and a bases clearing double. 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored, 4 RBIs, a home run in this game, plus a double. First pitch, breaking ball, drops down below the zone. 1 ball, no strikes. Each team scored a run in the first. Tyler took a 2-1 lead in the top of the second, but the Highlanders put 11 on the board in the bottom of the second to go up 12-2 at that point. Throw to first base, sends Raycheck back to the bag. Tyler, though, in the top of the third, added 5 runs to make it 12-7. Highlanders recovered 2 runs in the bottom of the third to make it 14-7. Another throw to first base, back safely as Raycheck. There's been 21 runs scored in the game and 19 hits between the two teams. 1-0 with the runner going. He's going to be safe as Goitia dropped the baseball when he was trying to throw. Raycheck picks up his 6th stolen base of the year and 7 tries. He was thrown out, picked off at first base earlier. In scoring position for Zavala, the 2-0 pitch is bounded foul, third base side. Two and 1 the count on Zach Zavala. Those folks probably made the trip up from Georgetown to watch today's game. Takes a slider for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Another slider, gets just a piece of it. Fouls it off first base side. Stevie Doty, the third pitcher of the day for the Highlanders. This is outside, 3-2. He's faced 4 batters now. He's retired 2 and given up 2 singles since entering the game. 3-2 pitch. This is up high, ball 4. First walk issued by Doty and just the second walk given up by Highlander pitching. Double play in order on the infield with Dalton Wilson stepping up to the plate. Walk for Zavala is the 23rd he's collected this year. Wilson 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Pops the first pitch out of play on the third base side. Check to swing on a pitch just off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. He has started 2 of the 4 games against McLennan. He likes Highlander pitching. 3 for 6 against McLennan. All 3 hits are singles. He's got an RBI against McLennan. One of his 14 on the year. That one bounces in. Goitia smothers it and keeps the runners where they are. in the fourth inning. This is outside, 2-2. Swing and a miss. Took a little something off of it. Got him out in front of it. Picked up his second strikeout for Stevie Doty. I believe that's 5 strikeouts for Highlander pitching now. 2 are out. There's 2 on. And the 8-hole hitter, Gabe Flores, steps up to the plate. He takes a first pitch strike. He has started 3 of the 4 games, but appeared in all 4 games. Still looking for his first hit against the Highlanders. He's 0 for 10. 0 for 1 in this one with a walk and a fly out to center field. Takes a pitch high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Charlie Kincaid started for the Highlanders, went 2 innings. A.J. Ripley went 2/3 before Doty came in to relieve him in the 3rd inning. Slider makes strike 2. Doty looking for the first scoreless inning of the game for either pitching staff. And gets it with the strikeout. Flores goes down swinging for the 3rd out. And the 4th, Tyler gets no runs on 1 base hit. No Highlander errors and 2 runners are left on base. Head to the bottom of the 4th. Our score remains McLennan 14 and Tyler 7. Fourth pitcher of the game, taking his warm-up tosses on the hill for the Tyler Apaches. Taking over for Jake White is Austin Shirley. 5'11", 180-pound right-handed freshman out of Cypress, Texas. Jake White went an inning and 2/3, gave up a couple of runs on 2 hits, walked nobody and struck out 2. So now it's Austin Shirley on the hill for the Apaches. His 7th appearance of the year. He's had 1 start. No wins, 2 losses, no saves. 8 1/3 innings pitched, allowing 16 runs, 13 earned on 15 hits. And first pitch hacking is Brecken Minuet, and he sends one into center field for a base knock. Minuet now 2 for 2 in the game with that leadoff single. Top of the order at the plate and Spencer Butt. Butt is 0 for 1 with a strikeout, 2 walks, and 2 runs scored. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. throw to first base keeps Minuet close. He's already stolen 2 bases in this game. His last trip to the plate, he singled, stole second, stole third, and came home on a single by McLean Helton. Pitches outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Ground ball right at the second baseman. Double play ball. Zavala goes to the shortstop. The relay throw, though, gets away from the first baseman. Spencer Butt will be safe on the fielder's choice. And Brecken Minuet is retired 4-6 for the first out. Brings up McLean Helton. Helton 1 for 2 in the game with a strikeout, a walk, and a run scored, a single, and he's got 2 RBI in the game. Takes the first pitch for ball 1. Pitch is outside. Helton now appearing in game 41 and the 52nd game of the year for the Highlanders. He's scored 42 games in 41 games played. Takes a pitch inside. 3 balls and no strikes. 38 hits now for McLean. 4 doubles, 2 triples, and 5 home runs. 26 RBI to go along with those 42 runs scored. The 3-0 pitch. Taken for a strike. Not the pitch that Helton was looking for on 3-0. Now 4 for 13 against Tyler in this 4-game series. Another throw to first base to keep Spencer Butt close over there. Spencer has a stolen base earlier in the game. Highlanders have been running pretty much at will in this one. There goes the runner. The pitch is fouled back. Hit and run was on. And the hitters count at 3-1. Good contact guy at the plate, and McLean Helton, they felt good about sending Butt toward second base. Shirley goes to the stretch. There goes the runner. The pitch is low and inside for ball 4. Helton takes his second walk of the game. His 28th walk of the year. 2 on for Marcus Smith with 1 out. Marcus 1 for 3 in the game. In the first, he grounded out to third base. In the second, he came to the plate twice, singled homer run and also scored. Then he struck out to end the inning. Takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Marcus still considering his choices as to where he wants to play baseball next. So he's got several offers to continue his education and baseball career. Line drive down the right side, but it's going to slice foul. That had extra bases and RBIs written all over it. It just takes the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. Sophomore out of Harlem, appearing in his 69th game as a Highlander. He's had 55 starts, a .296 career average. Again, fouls it off. First base side. Got only 15 starts a year ago, hit .241 last year. And pretty much a mainstay in the final two-thirds of this season for the Highlanders in the outfield. Got a chance to play at the JUCO World Series a year ago. There goes the runner. The pitch is swung on and gets away from the catcher. But it's a strikeout for Marcus Smith. Second out of the inning. Couple of stolen bases, though. Spencer Butt gets his second stolen base as he moves to third base. And Clayton Helton gets his first stolen base of the game as he moves to second. Both in scoring position for Daniel Harden. Takes the first pitch down low for ball one. No official trips to the plate yet, and he has scored twice. He's walked twice and been hit by a pitch. $60 runs scored on the year now for Daniel Harden, just 4 shy of the number he scored a year ago. With 4 regular season games and postseason still to come. He has been a run producer for the Highlanders in his career here. A .313 career average for Daniel Harden at this at bat. And the count 3-0. Takes a pitch outside, ball 4. Don't think Tyler wants to pitch to Daniel Harden. That's his third walk of the game. Now 73, make that 37 walks on the year. Bases are full of Highlanders for Dayton LaChance. He's already got 5 RBI in this game with a grand slam home run back of the second. Back at the plate again with the sacks full of Highlanders. He likes to jump on the first pitch, but lays off a slider at the knees for strike 1. Single homer run in the first, a grand slam in the second. Then in the third, he popped up to the first baseman in foul territory. Shirley's 0-1 pitch is sliced down the left side or right side. It's going to get out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. Mentioned earlier that LaChance came into tonight's activities with the 6th most RBIs in all of Division I baseball and the 9th most home runs. Added to those totals tonight. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Highlanders in the 4th are held scoreless. No runs on 1 hit. No Tyler errors, and 3 runners were left on base. We head to the 5th with our score. McLennan 14 and Tyler 7.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jalen Gillis. You may know me from Centex Sports Network. We're starting a new platform, Recruit 254. Our mission is to highlight the amazing student athletes of 254. So if you're in the Waco, Killeen, Temple, Mart, Marlin, or any surrounding 254 areas, follow this platform and join the movement. Recruit 254. 254, let's run it up.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
My name is Tashay Sayes. I'm a music major at MCC, and I'm so happy to be here. It's crazy how I got here.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, CEO of Lighthouse Streaming, and you're watching Centex Sports Network.
Whether you're fast-tracking toward a rewarding career or building the foundation for advanced studies, you'll find a path to success with one of McLennan Community College's 140-plus degree and certification programs. MCC works for me.
McLennan Community College can give you the tools you need to meet your goals, whether you plan to fast track toward a successful career or lay the foundation for advanced educational opportunities. MCC works for me.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around.
Sophomore from down in the Austin area, Dripping Springs. Hits this one out toward right field. It's sinking fast and will get in front of the right fielder, McLean Helton, for his third hit of the game. He may want to take McLennan pitching on the road with him. Raised his average from 194 to 231 in today's game. Leadoff batter aboard here in the fifth. Back to the top of the order in Preston Newberry. Newberry is 0 for 2 with a walk. Takes the first pitch outside for ball one. Newberry leads the team in doubles with 9 and walks with 33. Throw to first base, going to keep Raiders close. Actually, Newberry is one double behind Landry Stamps now, who has 10 doubles on the year. Ground ball through the 4-hole. Runner from first will hold at second base as McLean Helton gets the ball in quickly, but back-to-back singles off of Stevie Doty has something going for the Apaches here in the fifth. Barry gets his first hit of the game and his 6th hit against Highlander pitching. Passes the bat to Levi Reisenhoover. 1 for 2 with a run scored and an RBI in this one. He was the first batter for Doty to face when he entered the game. He singled off of Doty back in the third. First pitch breaking ball's in for strike one. Breaking ball hit on the ground of the third baseman. He'll go to second for one. The relay throw to first is in time for the double play. Around the horn, Hernandez to butt to LaChance. So 2 outs. Greatest moves to third base on the play. Now here's Landry Stamps. Takes the first pitch high for ball one. Stamps 1 for 3 with that double in between 2 strikeouts. Hitting .400 against the Highlanders, 4 for 10 with 2 runs scored and 2 RBI in this 4-game series against McLennan. A healthy cut at that, came up empty. 6 round trippers on the year for Landry Stamps. He's tied for the team lead in that department with Kyola and Michael Roberts, who we've not seen in this game. Another fastball that swung through and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Here in the top half of the 5th inning. Missed low and away, tried to get him to chase something out of the zone. Doesn't necessarily have to pipe a fastball here. I'd like to get out of the inning, though. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Doty picks up his 4th strikeout of the game for Tyler in the 5th. No runs on 2 hits. No errors and 1 man left on base. Go to the bottom of the 5th with our score. McLennan 14 and Tyler 7. Six, 7, and 8 for McLennan here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. A.J. Goitia leads it off against Austin Shirley, who came in to shut down the Highlanders in the 5th. With a couple of walks, a single, and a couple of strikeouts. Goitia is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a line out to the shortstop, and he takes the first pitch for a strike. He's dropped his season average 7 points to 282. Pitch got away from Shirley there. Slow curveball, swung through and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got the breaking ball and lifted out to left field. It gets by the left fielder. Goitia on his way to second base with a leadoff double here in the bottom of the 5th. Hit number 11 on the board for the Highlanders. Tenth double of the year for Goitia. Now here's Brody Cheer. Cheer is 2 for 2 and 3 runs scored. A walk, a single, and a triple, and an RBI. Been active on the base pass. He squares and bunts it up the third baseline. The pitcher picks it up, throws to first base, and will get Cheer. We'll give him a sacrifice. 1-3 for the put out to move Goitia over to third base. Runner just 90 feet away for Abdiel Hernandez. 2 for 3 in the game with a couple of singles and 2 runs scored. Last time up, he lined out to the shortstop. Checked the swing on the first pitch, didn't check it in time. It's strike 1. It's 2 for 3 in this one. Now has his season average at 292. That was on the outside corner at the belt. No balls and 2 strikes. Abdiel now 3 for 6, though, against Tyler pitching. The infield playing in, going to cut off the run. The pitch bounces in. It's a 7-run difference. We're in the middle innings. A game that's scheduled for 9. We do have the run rule, I believe, in effect. 10 after 5, 8 after 7. Highlanders up by 7 right now. Pitch bounces, gets away from the catcher, but he will be able to chase it down and hold the runner at third. Mackey did what he could to block it, but it ricocheted off toward the third base side. Goitia could not tell necessarily quick enough exactly where that ball was going. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul straight back by Hernandez. Bounces in to fill it up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Both teams put a bunch of runs on the board in the first 3 innings. Here in the middle innings, it's been goose eggs, but the Highlanders trying to stop that here. Swung at a pitch in the dirt. He's going to be struck out. Second out of the inning. That's the 3rd strikeout for Austin Shirley since coming into the game. Gives it up to Brecken Minuet to try to bring home that run. Check swing, checks off the first pitch. Minuet is 2 for 2. Bottom third of this batting order has provided 7 of the 14 runs. Minuet has scored twice on a walk and 2 singles. But behind the count, no balls and 2 strikes now. Shirley trying to leave that leadoff double on the base pass. The 0-2 pitch is a wild pitch that gets by the catcher, and coming home to score will be Goitia. Goitia with a double, a sacrifice, and a wild pitch. Puts a run on the board here in the 5th. Make it 15-7. Count of 1 ball and 2 strikes on Minuet. Breaking balls inside. Had to get the knees out of the way of that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Nobody on base. Here in the bottom of the 5th. That one bounces at the shoes. Minuet looking for a pitch he can drive. Here comes the payoff. Going away, ball 4. That's the 3rd walk issued by Austin Shirley. 10th walk issued by Tyler pitching. Second time that Minuet has drawn a walk in the game. Now here's Spencer Butt. Batting in the leadoff spot. He's 0 for 2, but has scored 2 runs thanks to a couple of walks. He's also struck out into a fielder's choice. There goes Minuet. Pitches outside. The throwdown is not in time. Minuet slides under the tag. That's his 3rd stolen base of the game. And no balls and 1 strike on Spencer Butt. Ground ball to the second baseman. Throw to first base in time. Will end the Highlander 5th. But they come up with a run. They do it on one base hit. No errors. One man left on base. After 5 complete innings, our new scores: McLennan 15 and Tyler 7.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around. From pro to high school, Jalen's got the insight and energy you crave. Catch all the action weekdays from 5 to 7 p.m. on the Centex Sports Network, only on YouTube. Join the conversation and elevate your sports knowledge with Centex Primetime. Don't miss it.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note, and church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate events, we got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and Audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
Hello, my name is Roy.
Top of the 6th inning, and the 4th pitcher of the game for McLennan taking his warm-up tosses is Hawk Bowers. 6'1", 180-pound freshman from Denton Geyer High School in Denton, Texas. Those are the low 3/4 slot. Got a nice slurve and a curveball. Can put some giddy up on it, 92 to 95 on the fastball. For Bowers, this will be his 12th appearance of the year. No wins and a loss, no saves. He's also started 3 games for the Highlanders. 16 innings tossed. Has allowed 21s. Only 12 of those are earned off of 20 hits. He's walked 11 and struck out 18. Opponents hitting .286 off of Bowers, who has a 6.75 earned run average. Josiah Mackey, the first batter he faces, and Mackey swings and misses the first pitch. Mackey in the 4th spot in the order, took over for Finn Kayala. Is 0 for 1 with a fly out to the second baseman. Pitch is down. One and one the count on the freshman out of Longview. Fouls this one off toward the Highlander dugout on the third base side. He has appeared in all 4 games and got 1 start against the Highlanders in this series, but has done well at the plate. 3 for 9 with a run scored. One of his 3 hits a double. Hitting .405 on the season now. Popped up. Left side, shortstop, third baseman in foul territory. It's Abdiel Hernandez, the third baseman, who will make the grab. And there's one gone. Now here's James Raichik. 2 for 2 with a couple of singles, a run scored, and an RBI. Bowers' first breaking ball misses inside for ball 1. Fastball just off the outside corner. 2 balls and no strikes. Blew the fastball by him there. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Ground ball off of the pitcher's mound, but it'll trickle out in the center field. Raycheck has his third hit of the game. 1 out single. He's on for Zach Zavala. Zavala's had a pretty nice night. Solo home run, a 3-run double, go along with a walk. Takes a pitch on the inside corner for a strike. 2 for 2, and this one now makes him 5 for 12 against Highlander pitching in this 4-game series. Hitting .417 against Highlander pitching. Bowers delivers up and in. Buzz the tower with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Solo home run in the second. Bases clearing double in the third. A walk and left stranded in the fourth for Zach Zavala. Go to first base. We'll chase Raycheck back to the bag. Got to throw to first base with the pitch clock down to 1 second. That at least gets him a new pitch clock. But it's already started back up again. There goes the runner. The pitch is called strike. The throwdown is not going to be anywhere near in time. Raycheck has his second stolen base of the game. He's also been picked off the base paths. He's now 7 for 8 in the stolen base department. In scoring position for Zavala, looking for his 5th RBI in the game. A 1-2. Swung and missed for strike 3. First strikeout of the game for Hawk Bowers. 8 strikeouts for Highlander pitching. First time they've been able to keep Zavala off the base paths. 2 outs. Dalton Wilson, center fielder at the plate, 1 for 3 with a single in between a couple of strikeouts. First pitch hits him. Third Apache hit by Highlander pitching. Puts 2 on, puts the force in order on all bases for the 8-hole hitter Gabe Flores. Wilson hit by a pitch for the 7th time this year. First pitch swinging. Flores comes up empty. He's 0 for 2 with a walk, a fly out to center, and a strikeout. Puts him hitting 188 on the year now. Sophomore out of Longview. Breaking ball's in for strike 2. Now Bowers looking for his second strikeout to end the inning. Got it with that pitch. Pretty pitch right at the knees over the inside third. Called third strike. In the 6th for the Apaches. No runs on a hit. No Highlander errors. 2 runners left on base. Go to bottom of inning number 6 with our score. McLennan 15 and Tyler 7.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, founder and CEO of Lighthouse Streaming. Over the last 4 years, we've had some tremendous successes, none of which could have been accomplished without you, our clients, and our viewers. From my family and the staff of Lighthouse Streaming, thank you.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jalen Gillis. You may know me from Centex Sports Network. We're starting a new platform, Recruit 254. Our mission is to highlight the amazing student athletes of 254 So if you're in the Waco, Killeen, Temple, Mart, Marlin, or any surrounding 254 areas, follow this platform and join the movement. Recruit 254. 254, let's run it up.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
My name is Tashay Sayes. I'm a music major at MCC, and I'm so happy to be here. It's crazy how I got here.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, CEO of Lighthouse Streaming, and you're watching Centex Sports Network.
New pitcher for Tyler as McLennan comes to bat in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Taking over on the hill is Tyler Chapman, 6'1", 205-pound freshman from Albany, Texas. Taking over for Austin Shirley as the 5th pitcher of the game for the Apaches. Faces 2, 3, and 4 in the Highlander batting order. McLean Helton leads it off. Sidewinder delivers down low for ball 1. Chapman taking over for Austin Shirley, who went 2 innings, gave up a run earned on 2 hits. He walked 3 and struck out 3. Got a 1 ball and 1 strike on McLean Helton. Helton 1 for 2 officially with 2 walks, 2 RBIs. Heading the count at 2 balls and 1 strike. 1 for 2 tonight has brought his average up 3 points to 336. Well, that slider got a piece of him, and he's on at first base again. Hit by a pitch for the 11th time this year. The Highlanders have their leadoff batter aboard for Marcus Smith. Marcus 1 for 4 in the game, has struck out his last 2 times up. Prior to that, though, he had an RBI single and a run scored and a ground out to third base. Takes a first pitch strike at the knees on the inside third. "55 career hits now for Marcus Smith. 26 of those for extra bases, 13 career doubles, 13 career home runs. Helton was starting to go on a delayed steal, but gets back to first base. Not sure what he had in mind there. He started to go, then stopped about 20 feet off the bag. Was able to retreat in plenty of time before the throw. 1-1 to count. Swing and a miss. Makes it 1-2.
Keep your eye on it. Keep your eye on it. Watch the release.
Pitch gets away from the catcher. Josiah not sure exactly where it is, but finally finds it. On the wild pitch, Helton moves down to second base. If we are using the run rule, 8 after 7, 2 runs in this inning, will secure the win for McLennan. Two-two pitch, way outside. Mackey had to crawl behind the left-handed batter's box to stop that one from going past. Marcus Smith looking for a pitch that he can drive here. There goes the runner from third. The pitch is down. It's ball 4 and a stolen base for Helton. Marcus Smith takes the walk. A couple of freebies. Have 2 on with nobody out. 4-hole hitter. Daniel Harden at the plate. That's just the 39th walk collected by Marcus Smith this year. He happens to lead the team in that department. Tyler hasn't pitched to Daniel Harden yet. There goes Marcus Smith to second base. He got a huge jump. He'll be in scoring position for Harden. Harden, 3 walks and hit by a pitch. He scored twice. Count of no balls and 1 strike on Harden. This pitch is outside. 1-1. Harden can end it with a gapper if we are using the run rule. A big swing and a miss there. Goes to 1-2. One, two. On the ground to the second baseman. He'll go to first and get the out there. Marcus Smith, though, brings home the run. Daniel Harden brings home the run as Helton scores to make it 16-7. Marcus Smith moves over to third base. The RBI for Daniel Harden is his 45th of the year. Now here's Dayton LaChance. He's looking to put the ball in play. Does so. Up the middle into center field. Waltzing home is Marcus Smith. LaChance goes to first base. And apparently we are not going to adhere to the run rule, as we haven't stopped play. So LaChance brings home the run. He's at first base with 1 out. 2 runners have scored. Now here's A.J. Goitia. He hits the first pitch up the middle. Second baseman gets to it, flips to the shortstop. Throw to first base is dropped by the first baseman. That was almost a pretty double play, but it ends up being a fielder's choice. Goitia retires LaChance 4-6 at second base for the second out. And maybe we don't have the run rule yet because this is just the 6th inning, not the 7th, Lark. Duh. Looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter for Brody Cheer. Looks like it's going to be Walker Freeman hitting for Cheer. Brody's been 2 for 2 in the game with 3 runs scored. Now Walker Freeman going to get an opportunity here. Freeman, a sophomore out of Tyler, takes the first pitch up high for ball 1. 6-1, 201. Hitting .210 on the year. He's collected 13 hits. He's now appeared in 30 games but only gotten 18 starts. Takes a pitch down, 2 balls and no strikes. Out of those 13 hits, he's got 6 doubles and 2 home runs. He's picked up 18 RBI. Appeared in every game in the series with 2 starts and 2 pinch hitting roles. He's ahead at 3 balls and no strikes. 1 for 6 against Tyler. His 1 hit was a double and brought home a run. The 3-0. Down low, ball 4. Takes a walk and pushes Goitia over to second base. Now we're going to get Ty Wade batting for Abdiel Hernandez. Yeah, because my scorecard is Looks like a battlefield. That's the reason I didn't realize we were not in the bottom of the 7th. We're in the bottom of the 6th, Mark. Freshman out of Texarkana, Arkansas steps up, 6'2", 225. Takes the first pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Wade hitting .267. His 31 hits include 6 doubles, 2 triples, and 9 home runs. One time in the season, he was challenging Dane LaChance for the RBI lead. Pitch gets away from the catcher. Both runners will move up on a pass ball. Now Wade has 2 in scoring position, trying to add to those 36 RBI. Got a 1 ball and 1 strike. Fouled off over the first base dugout. Foul tip to the mitt for strike 3. That will end the inning. The Highlanders, though, add 2 more runs. They do it on just 1 base hit. No errors, and 2 runners are left on base. We played 6 in our new scores. McLennan 17 and Tyler 7.
Whether you're fast-tracking toward a rewarding career or building the foundation for advanced studies, you'll find a path to success with one of McLennan Community College's 140-plus degree and certification programs. MCC works for me.
McLennan Community College can give you the tools you need to meet your goals, whether you plan to fast track toward a successful career or lay the foundation for advanced educational opportunities. MCC works for me.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around. From pro to high school, Jalen's got the insight and energy you crave. Catch all the action weekdays from 5 to 7 p.m. on the Centex Sports Network, only on YouTube. Join the conversation and elevate your sports knowledge with Centex Primetime. Don't miss it.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note, and church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate events, we got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and Audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
Hello, my name is Roy.
Pinch hitting for Abdiel Hernandez. Walker Freeman will play left field after pinch hitting for Brody Cheer. Nico Reyes starts it off for Tyler here in the top half of the 7th inning. Hawk Bowers starts him off with a slider down low for ball 1. Bowers has thrown an inning, giving up no runs on a hit. He's picked up a couple of strikeouts. Breaking ball, misses high and inside. 2 balls and no strikes. And I'm not absolutely positive the run rule is in effect. That pitch is in for a strike, 2-1. If we're using the run rule, 10 runs after 5, we should have already been over. But if they're going to maybe stretch it to 7, we'll see if they can hold Tyler scoreless here. Bowers has got the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I forgot to ask before the game if they were going to play with the run rule. That's up to the 2 coaches. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with a slider. Bowers' 3rd strikeout since coming into the game. That's the top of the order. Preston Newberry. Newberry is 1 for 3 in the game. Hitting from the right side. Excuse me, this is not Newberry. We have a pinch hitter at the plate. That is Grayson Lincecum. 6 foot, 225 sophomore from Houston. So Lincecum pinch hitting for Newberry. Fouls this one off. 2 balls and a strike. Comes in hitting .242 on the year. His 16 hits, 7 are for extra bases, 5 doubles, and 2 home runs. He's got 12 RBI on the year. Fastball up high makes it 3 balls and 1 strike. Grayson did not appear in the first game between these two teams. Got to start in the next 2. But he's 0 for 7 against Highlander pitching. The 3-1. Foul tipped on a check swing. It goes full at 3-2. The 27th game for him to appear in this year. Slider misses low and inside. So Lincecum works the 1-out walk. And do we get Reisenhoover? Do we get a pinch hitter? Looks like we got another pinch hitter. And we're going to get a visit to the mound in the meantime. Pinch hitter is going to be Landon Miller. In for Reisenhoover. And that's going to be it for Hawk Bowers. So Bowers is going to go an inning and a third as the 5th pitcher of the game for McLennan, and gets a hand from the Highlander faithful here. They go to the bullpen for the left-hander, Logan Harris. I'm sorry, no, this is Drake Threadgill. Drake Threadgill, the lefty. 6 foot, 190 freshman from Fredericksburg, taking over on the hill. For Threadgill, his 8th appearance of the year. He's got 2 wins, no losses, no saves. He's only thrown 7 innings this year, and has allowed 3 runs that are earned on 7 hits. He's walked 3 and struck out 6. Opponents hitting .259 off of Threadgill, who has a 3.86 earned run average. Drake Threadgill, 5th pitcher of the game for McLennan. Threadgill, well, not necessarily a blow it by yet. 87 to 90 miles an hour on the, or 87 to 89 on the fastball. I mean, he's got a good sinker and a nice curveball coming from the left side. And taking over for Hawk Bowers. Bowers goes an inning in the third. So far has given up no runs on 1 hit. He's walked 1 and struck out 3. He does have property on the base paths with Lincecum at first base. Now here's Landon Miller. Miller from right there in Tyler. First pitch breaks over the strike zone at the belt. No balls and 1 strike. 6'1", 175-pound freshman. He's had 1 at bat against the Highlanders. That was in game 2 of this series. It's just the 7th game for him to appear in this year. Pops this one over the third base dugout out of play. Count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. Still looking for his first hit of the season. Breaking ball breaks off the plate. Try to get him to chase after something that looked like a beach ball coming up there. Not much of a lead at first base for Lincecum. The 1-2 pitch, another slider that's off the plate. Tia has to get behind the right-handed batter's box to keep that one from going to the backstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If you hear a loud roar in the background, that's SpaceX testing space engines. On the outside corner, but low, goes to 3-2. Say that SpaceX facility from here is probably about 40 miles away. Where I live, I'm only about 10 miles away, and it rattles my windows when they test those engines. Here's the 3-2. This is inside, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Here in the top of the 7th, have 2 on with 1 out. And the 3-hole hitter, Landry Stamps, the scheduled hitter. It will not be Stamps. First pitch is in for a strike. This is Clayton Brandon, 5'11", 180-pound sophomore from Bossier City, Louisiana. Hits this one in the air, down the left side. It falls in for a base knock. 1 run will score. Walker Freeman gets the ball in quickly. Brandon comes up with an RBI single to make it 17-8. Miller stopped at second base. Now here's Josiah Mackey. He swings and misses the first pitch. Mackey's 3rd trip to the plate in the game. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of infield pop-ups. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Lines this one down the right side. It's slicing and is going to be a fair ball into the corner. 1 run coming home. Another run will stop at third base. It's an RBI double for Mackey. 2 runs have scored in the inning. As Miller touches the pay station. And Brandon ends up at third base. Now here's James Raychick. 3 for 3. 3 singles and a hit batter. He scored a run. Threadgill delivers outside for ball 1. 17-9 our score now. As Tyler bats in the top half of the 7th inning. Foul tipped off the mitt. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is out. 3-1. That's on the inside corner at the belt. Fills it up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. First time these teams played this year, they went 12 innings before it was decided. Pitch bounces in for ball 4. Fills the bases up. Threadgill's faced 4 batters and all 4 have reached. So A.J. Goitia going to go out and talk to him, see if he can focus him in, as they will face Zach Zavala, who is 2 for 3. A solo home run, a bases loaded, bases clearing double. 2 runs scored, a walk and a strikeout. 4 RBIs on the night for Zach Zavala. Which misses high for ball 1. Swing and a miss. 26 runs on 27 hits for the 2 teams combined in this one so far. Misses out, 2-1. Highlanders looking for a double play ball to get out of the inning. He helicopters the bat all the way past the third base bag in foul territory to the opposite end of the Highlander dugout. The swing and the miss makes it to 2 balls and 2 strikes. I can't profess to knowing how that feels at the plate. I've never lost a bat on a swing. Of course, I never swung that hard, such that the bat left my hands. Don't know if that rattled you or not when that happens to you. Threadgill's 2-2 pitch is up high. Zavala looking for his 5th RBI. Looking for the 1-out walk with the bases full, and he gets it. His 5th RBI of the game. And 24 on the year now. So he walks for the 24th time. Dalton Wilson fouls off the first pitch. Wilson is 1 for 3. A single, 2 strikeouts, and been hit by a pitch. Threadgill delivers a strike on the outside corner. Ahead in the count at no balls and 2 strikes. Tyler's put 3 on the board in this inning to make it a 7-run contest. Off speed, just misses the outside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Slow curveball, drops out of the zone. Evens it up at 2-2. That one hit the elbow pad, I believe. It almost sounded like it hit the bottom of the bat. He gets hit by a pitch and brings home a run that way. Second time he's been hit by a pitch in the game. Picks up his first RBI of the game and his 15th of the year. And Peter Stark is out of the dugout. He's made a point to the bullpen. That's going to be all for Drake Threadgill. Four runs have scored in the inning on just 2 base hits. Threadgill has given up 3 of those 4 runs on the 2 base hits and did not retire a batter. Threadgill walked 3 and hit 2. Is that right, or just 1? He just hit 1. There we go. And they go to the bullpen to bring in the right-hander, Gavin McCullough. McCullough has come on strong in the latter part of the season. 5'10", 195-pound freshman from Lake Travis High School in Austin. Be his 12th appearance of the year. 14 2/3 innings, giving up 10 runs. Only 4 of those are earned. That's off of 15 hits. He's walked 4 and struck out 11. Opponent's hitting .254 off of McCullough, who has a 2.45 earned run average. He's in to stop the bleeding here in the 7th. As the Apaches have sent 8 batters to the plate. He sent 10 to the plate in the 3rd inning when they plated 5 runs. We've had some big innings in this one. The Highlanders had a 11-run second. This is the 4-run 7th inning for Tyler after they had a 5-run second. Here's Gabe Flores with the bags loaded and 1 out. First pitch sliders in for a strike. Flores is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts, a fly out to center field, and a walk. Overthrew that fastball. Threw it in the pellets in home plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is the 3rd season for the turf here at McClinton Field. Checked his swing. They'll appear to first base. I said he went. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Go G! One-two pitch. Bounce it outside. Goitia stops it. Couldn't get Flores to chase after that one. Runner at 3rd is Raychik. Zavala's at 2nd. Wilson at 1st. 2-2 pitch. It's down 3-1, 3-2 the count. Three hours and 7 minutes of baseball so far on this one. The 3-2 pitch. Hit foul, 3rd base side. Out in front of a changeup. 17-11 our score. Apaches have out-hit the Highlanders 15-12. Another 3-2 pitch on its way. Another ground ball foul, 3rd base side. 2 hits in the inning. Ground ball into the 6th hole, into left field for a base knock. 1 run is scored, and that's all that's going to score. RBI single for Gabe Flores brings home the 5th run of the inning. Raycheck, the Apache that scores. Zavala held at third base. Wilson's at second. Nico Ruedas at the plate. He started this uprising when he struck out to start the inning, but that's the only out collected by the Highlanders so far here in the top half of the 7th inning. Second time that the Apaches have put 5 runs on the board in the inning. First pitch is a strike at the upper part of the zone. Nico, 3 for 4 in the game, pops this one foul. 0-2 the count. 17-12 our score. What was a 10-run lead is now down to 5. Fly ball to left field, fairly deep, going back to the left fielder at the wall, and it's gone. A grand slam home run for Nico Ruedas. And now it's a 1-run ball game. Here in the 7th inning. Makes it a 17-16 ball game. Bases cleared. And Lincecum at the plate for the 2nd time in the inning. He walked and scored earlier. Takes a pitch outside corner for strike 1. Strike 2 on the inside corner at the belt. You gotta love baseball. Yogi says it ain't over till it's over. Breaking ball, swung and missed for strike 3. Lincecum down swinging. 2nd out of the inning, they've both been strikeouts. Two outs now. Here's Landon Miller for the 2nd time. He walked and scored earlier in the inning. Fly ball, foul out of play, left side. Out towards center field, coming on hard is the center fielder and the right fielder, and it's the right fielder, McLean Helton, who will make a basket catch for the 3rd out to retire the side. But not before Tyler puts 9 runs on the board on just 4 hits. There was no Highlander errors, and there was nobody left on base. Head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's stretch time at Bosque River Ballpark, and we got a new score. It's McLennan 17 and Tyler 16.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, founder and CEO of Lighthouse Streaming. Over the last 4 years, we've had some tremendous successes, none of which could have been accomplished without you, our clients, and our viewers. From my family and the staff of Lighthouse Streaming, thank you.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jalen Gillis. You may know me from Centex Sports Network. We're starting a new platform, Recruit 254. Our mission is to highlight the amazing student athletes of 254. So if you're in the Waco, Killeen, Temple, Mart, Marlin, or any surrounding 254 areas, follow this platform and join the movement. Recruit 254. 254, let's run it up.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
My name is Tashay Sayes. I'm a music major at MCC, and I'm so happy to be here. It's crazy how I got here.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, CEO of Lighthouse Streaming, and you're watching Centex Sports Network.
Whether you're fast-tracking toward a rewarding career or building the foundation for advanced studies, you'll find a path to success with one of McLennan Community College's 140-plus degree and certification programs. MCC works for me.
McLennan Community College can give you the tools you need to meet your goals, whether you plan to fast track toward a successful career or lay the foundation for advanced educational opportunities. MCC works for me.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around.
Here, he's got a win, no losses, no saves. 10 2/3 innings. He's given up 5 runs. They're earned on 6 hits. He's walked 10 while striking out 7. Opponents are only hitting 171 off of Hughes, who has a 4.22 earned run average. Brecken Minuet, the first Highlander to face him. Batting in the 9th spot in the order. He is 2 for 2 with a couple of runs scored and a couple of RBIs. And the count at 2 balls and no strikes. We've seen a lot of runs. We've seen a lot of hits. Seen a lot of walks. 2-0 pitch is a breaking ball that's high and away. 3 balls and no strikes. That's in for a strike. That's 2 for 2 tonight. Has brought his season average up to 314. Takes another pitch for strike 2. Minuet is committed to Louisiana Tech. That's where he's headed next after he completes his time here at McLennan. 3-2. Goes up high, ball 4. Lead-off walk delivered by Hughes. With the sacrifice. And you head down to second. Now here's McLean Helton. Helton hit by a pitch and scored his last time up. Pitch up and in for ball 1. Sixth trip to the plate. Previous 5, he's just 1 for 2 because he's walked twice and been hit by a pitch. Takes a pitch up high. Scored 2 runs. Has stolen 3 bases. Having a lot of fun tonight. Breaking ball had a late break to it, but still missed the zone. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Minuet at second base. Right down the heart of Main Street and taken for strike 1. Elton's 1 for 2 tonight, has him hitting .336 on the year now. Looking for his 27th RBI of the year. He'll take the walk, though. That's his 29th walk. 3rd tonight. Two on for Marcus Smith. Marcus 1 for 4. Has scored 2 runs. An RBI single in the 2nd and a walk scored in the 6th. Going to have a discussion on the hill here before we get to the next pitch. Pitching coach out to give a little encouragement to Simon Hughes. Marcus Smith hitting .294 for his career now at McLennan. There go the runners. The pitch is a slow curveball. The throw down to second base is going to go into center field. And the Highlanders are going to get a run out of the throwing area in this double steal. That's the 3rd stolen double steal that they've had tonight. Minuet moves to 3rd on the stolen base and then comes home on the error by the catcher. Elton moves up on the stolen base and also moves up on that error. Now he's down at 3rd base. The count of 1 ball and 1 strike on Marcus Smith. I'm going to venture to guess that this is the most stolen bases in a game this year for the Highlanders. Breaking ball breaks inside. 2 balls and a strike. I've lost count of the stolen bases, but I think it's somewhere around 10 tonight. Now time asked for at the plate. Home plate umpire. I don't know if Marcus Smith thought he was getting quick pitched or what, but he asked for time and it was granted. 2-1. That's hitting the air deep to left field, but it is hooking and it is foul. Marcus bidding for home run number 12 of the year. Just a loud strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at 3rd with 1 out. Pitch misses down. It goes full. Daniel Harden waits on deck. Breaking ball misses. Marcus works the walk. Puts runners at the corners. There's 1 out. Second time Smith has walked tonight, and the 40th walk of the season. He leads the team in walks received. Runners at the corners for Harden. Daniel grounded out his last time up, but that produced a run. Takes a pitch inside corner for a strike. 3 walks, a hit batsman. And the ground out to second for Harden tonight. He has scored twice and picked up an RBI. That's too far inside. 1-1. 18-16 our score as McLennan bats in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ground ball. That's into right field for a base knock. 1 run will score. Runner from first heads for 3rd. He'll get there easily. RBI single for Daniel Harden. Makes it 19-16. Marcus Smith ends up at 3rd base after Helton scores for the 3rd time in the game. 45 RBIs on the year now for Daniel Harden. I'm sorry, make that 46 RBIs on the year for Harden. First pitch hacking, LaShawn sends one to the second baseman, go to the shortstop for one. The relay throw to first is in time for the double play. 4-6-3 twin killing ends the Highlanders' seventh, but they do come up with a couple of runs. They do it on just one base hit. No Tyler errors, and one runner was left on base. We head to the eighth with a new score. It's McLennan 19 and Tyler 16.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around. From pro to high school, Jalen's got the insight and energy you crave. Catch all the action weekdays from 5 to 7 p.m. on the Centex Sports Network, only on YouTube. Join the conversation and elevate your sports knowledge with Centex Primetime. Don't miss it.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note, and church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate events, we got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and Audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jalen Gillis. You may know me from Centex Sports Network. We're starting a new platform, Recruit 254. Our mission is to highlight the amazing student athletes of 254. So if you're in the Waco, Killeen, Temple, Mart, Marlin, or any surrounding 254 areas, follow this platform and join the movement. Recruit 254. 254, let's run it up.
For the Highlanders is Trevor Ainsworth, taking over for Gavin McCullough. Ainsworth, 6'4", 235 freshman out of Pearland, Texas. He'll get the fastball up there, 90-92. For Ainsworth, his 8th appearance of the year, no wins, no loss, and no saves. Just 7 innings pitched. He's given up 9 runs. They're earned on 13 hits. He's walked 4 and struck out 6. Opponents are hitting .406 off of Ainsworth. He has an 11.57 earned run average. Faces 3, 4, and 5 in the Tyler batting order here in the top half of the 8th inning. Tried to square the bunt and bunts it into the backstop. Strike 1. Clayton Brandon is 1 for 1 in the game. He pinch hit for Landry Stamps in that 7th inning and had an RBI single and scored a run. Fastball swung past and missed. Fouled off. I got a piece of A.J. Goitia. Brandon out of Bossier City, Louisiana, sophomore. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Ainsworth picks up his first strikeout. I think that's 12 strikeouts for Highlander pitching in the game. Fly ball out toward right field. Getting under is McLean Helton. He will retire Josiah Mackey with a fly out to right for round number 2. And here's James Raycheck. designated hitter. 6th trip to the plate in the game. He's 3 for 3 with 3 singles, an RBI, and a couple of runs scored. Starts him off with a slider that's foul tipped in the mitt for strike 1. Top of the 8th, Highlanders up by 3 at 19-16. They've been out hit 17-13. That's too many teens. Overthrows the fastball and bounces it in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouled off. Swing and a miss for strike 3. A nice inning for Trevor Ainsworth. 3 up and 3 down. I think it's the first one we've had by any pitcher in the game, with 2 strikeouts, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We had at the bottom of the 8th, and our scores: McLennan 19 and Tyler 16.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jalen Gillis. You may know me from Centex Sports Network. We're starting a new platform, Recruit 254. Our mission is to highlight the amazing student athletes of 254. So if you're in the Waco, Killeen, Temple, Mart, Marlin, or any surrounding 254 areas, follow this platform and join the movement. Recruit 254. 254, let's run it up.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
My name is Tashay Sayes. I'm a music major at MCC, and I'm so happy to be here. It's crazy how I got here.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, CEO of Lighthouse Streaming, and you're watching Centex Sports Network.
Whether you're fast-tracking toward a rewarding career or building the foundation for advanced studies, you'll find a path to success with one of McLennan Community College's 140-plus degree and certification programs. MCC works for me.
Seventh pitcher of the night for Tyler. Will take over here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Taking over is Jackson Jordan. 6'3", 200-pound freshman from Plano. Takes over for Simon Hughes to win an inning. Gave up a couple of runs on the hit. He walked 3, struck out nobody. A.J. Goitia starts it for McLennan. He gets the hips out of the way for the first pitch. It's ball 1. Goitia is 1 for 5 on the night. Takes this one for a strike. Doubled and scored in the 5th. Rolled into a fielder's choice in the 6th. Last couple at bats. Takes this pitch low and away. Two balls and 1 strike. Average of 286 on the year now. A big swing and a miss there. Two strikeouts, a fly out, the fielder's choice on the ledger for Goitia tonight, along with that leadoff double in the 5th. They helped the Highlanders put a run on the board in that inning. Jordan's 2-2 pitch, off speed, misses inside. Try to get him with a slow curveball, but that one didn't find the strike zone. Goes full. Ground ball to the second baseman. Zavala has it. Over to first base in time, one gone. Here's Walker Freeman. His second at bat since coming into the game as a pinch hitter in the 6th when he walked. The sophomore out of Tyler is appearing in his 71st game of his career. He's collected 38 hits, 14 are doubles, 6 home runs, 38 career RBIs for Walker Freeman. The 1-0. Fouled into the screen behind home plate. 1-1. Highlanders have collected 15 walks tonight while yielding 7. Again, fouled off into the backstop. 1-2. Highlander pitching with 13 strikeouts. Same with the Tyler pitching staff. They've recorded 13 Ks. 1-2 pitch. And there for strike 3. Freeman takes a called third strike for the 14th strikeout of the game for Tyler pitching. 2 up and 2 down. Now here's Ty Wade. Wade pinch hit for Abdiel Hernandez in the 6th inning and struck out. Lays off the first pitch down low for ball 1. Hits this one a ton to left field, but the left fielder is over. Will make the catch for the 3rd out to retire the side. The Highlanders go 3 up and 3 down in the bottom of the 8th. We go to the 9th with our score. McLennan 19 and Tyler 16.
McLennan Community College can give you the tools you need to meet your goals, whether you plan to fast track toward a successful career or lay the foundation for advanced educational opportunities. MCC works for me.
This is why you need Centex Primetime. Jalen Gillis brings the realness. Dive into the heart of sports with the most passionate commentary around. From pro to high school, Jalen's got the insight and energy you crave. Catch all the action weekdays from 5 to 7 p.m. on the Centex Sports Network, only on YouTube. Join the conversation and elevate your sports knowledge with Centex Primetime. Don't miss it.
Need video or audio solutions? Lighthouse Streaming, a full-scale media agency, can transform any event. Check this out. We're talking live streaming that's crisp and clear, event audio that hits every note, and church video and audio solutions that'll enhance worship. Corporate events, we got those on lock too. From concerts to conferences, Lighthouse Streaming and Audio makes your vision shine. Book your appointment now at lighthousestreaming.com or call 254-252-4206 for a free consultation. Let's elevate your event and light up the stage.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jalen Gillis. You may know me from Centex Sports Network. We're starting a new platform.
Trevor Ainsworth returns to the hill. He retired all 3 batters he faced when he came in the 8th as the 7th pitcher of the game for the Highlanders. He's going to get a chance to finish this one off. Trying to keep the Apaches at bay here with a 3-run lead. Zach Zavala, the second baseman, to start it off. He is 2 for 3 on the night with 3 runs scored and 5 RBIs. He's walked a couple of times, struck out once, but he's also had a double and a home run. The home run was a solo shot. The double came with the bases loaded, and he cleared them off. First pitch is a breaking ball that he swings over the top of for strike 1. The 0-1 breaks down. 1 ball, 1 strike. throws that one again. 2-1 the count. Looking ahead for the Apaches. Again, they are finished with conference play. They get the week off from Region 14 North action, taking on Grayson this week, who has got the week off in Region 5 North. Slider misses inside, goes to 3-1. So Tyler and Grayson are going to play each other in a doubleheader in Tyler on Wednesday, and then play a single game at Grayson on Saturday. At least that's the way it shows on the schedule. Here's a 3-1 pitch. It's inside, ball 4. Zavala starts off the 9th with a walk. Eighth walk issued by the Highlander pitching staff. Tying run in the on-deck circle. Here's Dalton Wilson. 1 for 3 on the game. He's reached the last 2 times he's been up, being hit by a pitch. First pitch fastball is a little high for ball 1. Has a single and 3 official trips. A single, 2 strikeouts, been hit twice. Scored a run and also picked up an RBI when he was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, and that one misses low and away. Now, Peter Stark, the pitching coach, asked for time, and he wants to go talk to Trevor Ainsworth and company. Highlanders have 1 conference series left to the regular season schedule. That's against North Central. They're scheduled to be at North Central on Wednesday for a doubleheader starting at noon. I say that because the weather doesn't look like it's going to cooperate. Saying a 70% chance for rain in the Gainesville area on Wednesday. Things look better on Thursday, so if they reschedule, that will be played on Thursday, and then they'll finish off the regular season here at Bosque River Ballpark on Saturday with a doubleheader starting at noon against North Central. Highlanders, with a sweep against North Central, will end up with 23 wins in conference play. That would not be good enough for first place in the conference, as Grayson has already won 24 games. Weatherford finishes off the season against Vernon. A sweep by Weatherford puts them in first place with 25 wins in conference play. Fastball hits the inside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike. So right now the Highlanders sitting in 3rd. If Vernon helps them out any against Weatherford, they could finish in 2nd place, but can't finish in 1st. First place will be either Grayson or Weatherford, depending on the results of the weekend. 2-1 pitch with the runner off is hit down the left side, but it is foul. Of course, the importance and the difference between finishing first or second or third is that if you're finishing third, you're going to start postseason on the road. If you finish second, you start the postseason at home. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch just misses that inside corner. Goes full at 3-2. See if they send Zavala. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Ainsworth picks up his 3rd strikeout since entering the game. Strikeout number 14 of the game for McLennan's pitching staff. 1 out, 1 on. Here's Gabe Flores, the 8-hole hitter. He's 1 for 4 on the night. An RBI single his last time up. He also scored part of that 9-run 7th inning. He fouls off the first pitch for strike 1. Highlanders have had the lead ever since they scored 11 runs in the 2nd inning. Tyler put a big dent in that with a 9-run 7th. Good slider at the bottom of the zone at the knees for strike 2. Highlanders looking for a double play to end the game. 0-2 pitch. Off speed hit in the air to right field. Going over is McLean Helton in the gap. He will squeeze it for out number 2. That's going to leave it up to Nico Ruedas. Tyler, shortstop, is a triple shy of the cycle in this game. So he is 4 for 5. 2 singles, a double, and a home run. 2 runs scored. Pops up the first pitch. Foul territory. First base side, LaChance Goitia. It's LaChance who makes the call in the catch and ends the game. And a win for the Highlanders. In the 9th, for Tyler, they get no runs on no hits. There was no errors and 1 man left on base. Final line totals on this one. For the Apaches, they get 16 runs on 17 hits. They make 3 errors and they leave 11 runners on base. For the Highlanders, they get 19 runs on 13 hits. They commit 1 error and they leave 10 runners on base. Took us 3 hours and 45 minutes to play this 9-inning game won by McLennan, which runs their record to 36-16 on the year. Tyler, meanwhile, drops to 32-19 on the season. So once again, looking forward for these 2 teams. The Tyler Apaches will have a game at home on Wednesday, a doubleheader against Grayson. The Highlanders scheduled to go to Gainesville to play a doubleheader against North Central starting at noon on Wednesday, but check the schedule on the McLennan website to see if that doubleheader gets moved to Thursday due to weather. But the Highlanders win this one. A knockdown dragout with the Tyler Apaches. The final score is McLennan 19 and Tyler 16. I'm Lark Smith. Good night from Bosque River Ballpark.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jalen Gillis. You may know me from Centex Sports Network. We're starting a new platform.
Hello, my name is Roy Gillis, founder and CEO of Lighthouse Streaming. Over the last 4 years, we've had some tremendous successes, none of which could have been accomplished without you, our clients, and our viewers. From my family and the staff of Lighthouse